HYZN. RTLN Recon announcing.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We're live on YouTube now, so we're gonna go ahead and get started with our morning news. Gonna go over some key headlines. My watch list. I'm sure at some point Manny will hop on as well, and go over his watch list. What am I listening to? Well, that if you're talking about the guy talking, that's Benzinga Pro. So that is where I know I look like I'm in Seattle right now. That is where I get all my news, upgrades. That's where my scanner is at. I have a link in my bio for those of you guys watching. If you want to try it out, all they do is take your phone number. So hit the link in my bio, Benzinga Pro. But they've got good scanners. They've got good movers. News resource, kind of an all-in-one Swiss Army knife, I guess, if you will. They've got block trades, option activity, price spikes, so they kind of got a little bit of everything. But anyway, yo, good morning, good morning, good morning. Harry Potter does stocks. He does. Welcome. You must be new here. All right. Well, to start our morning off, hopefully you guys had a wonderful weekend. Over the so far, U.S. stock futures index have been mixed after Wall Street notched its best day in 2022 in the previous session. Isn't that crazy? The recovery happened to be one of the best days that we've seen in a while. Technology stocks led a rebound in European shares. The Nikkei ended higher after Japanese premier said he is not considering lockdowns. A dollar flew as hawkish comments over the weekend by the Fed officials sent the U.S. yield curve to its flattest levels in 3 months, while gold steady, oil prices jumped at concerns over tight supply and geopolitical tensions. Sounds like they're trying to basically calm the waters. Some top news headlines here. Facebook owner Meta to lift veil off metaverse business. Since October, Facebook has renamed the company, articulated a vision of internet where people can digitally connect to virtual reality avatars and teleport to see places like ancient Rome, help trigger the metaverse investment craze. While the company, now Meta Platforms, reports fourth quarter earnings on Wednesday, the investors will get a new window into the financial impact of CEO's Mark Zuckerberg's current passion. So if you guys are curious about Sweet Baby Ray's, tune in. All right, so we also have got Joe Rogan, as you guys know, apologizes after backlash hit Spotify shares. U.S. podcaster Joe Rogan has apologized and pled more balance on his show amid backlash against COVID-19 misinformation on the streaming service Spotify that wiped more than $2 billion off of its market value last week. Yeah. Oh man, that's right. Sweet Baby Ray's. Do I like Roblox? I'm not much for the actual game. I don't know much about it at all. I know it's blocky. When they came out, I was like, why are people playing more low graphics stuff? But I just downloaded Banjo Kazooie and all sorts of other Star Fox games for the old thing. The graphics are horrendous, but um, so we also have this is seems to be a headline across the board. Red Hot Gaming market is to breach about $150 billion in deals and fundraising after kicking 2022 off with two mega acquisitions. The video gaming sector is racing to a new record of $150 billion in deal financing and IPOs this year, according to investment banking firm Drake Star Partners. Let's see. Alrighty, well that's about it. There's a couple just random headlines here, but corporate events we got going on. Excuse me. Economic events. Excuse me. We've got Chicago PMI and the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. Those are coming out 9:45 and 10:30. We've got some price target upgrades. CAT 215 from 200 by Jefferies. Charter Communications, they got a cut to 760 from 804. Chevron got a cut 138 from 142 by JP Morgan. And that's some of the top price upgrades and downgrades so far. Alrighty. So earnings, guys, it's the week. We talked about this last night. We talked about this last night. The earnings this morning, not necessarily as exciting. There was a couple of recognizable names, but for the most part, we're kicking off the big ones tomorrow. We've got AMD, Starbucks, Google, PayPal, and I think that these could start lighting a fire underneath the market's booty, where we could possibly see some positive movement to the upside. So, um, yeah, sorry. Uh, Facebook, QCOM, Spot, AMD, Starbucks, all of these coming in towards the end of the week. Economic calendar, for those of you guys who went with us last night, we do have a pretty chock full week as well with pretty high impact data coming on the 4th. It's definitely going to move the market around. So I am currently watching a handful of tickers here. We've got GM. Unfortunately, we took a little bit of an early position, but we are hedged to play this one up to the potential price target of around $20. And that's kind of where I'm banking on Plug Power hitting today off a rebound. We did gap up. So far on Plug Power, we are up. So those $20 calls, we could just gap and go, which if we find ourselves at a rejection point, whether that be 19.50 or $20, I will be looking to take profit on that call and then possibly re-enter to the downside. So this gap is playable for those of you guys who are scalping. But for me, there's not much risk to reward there. But it did finish with that inverse head and shoulders. So Plug does have a gap. We will be watching Plug Power just a little bit to see where it goes because we do have a position in it. Visa. So Visa, this one was actually brought up to me again. So Visa is back down. So we've actually gapped down on Visa. I'm not sure if they got any negative price upgrades, downgrades, or anything like that. I haven't seen anything. Hold on one second. This is the beautiful thing about Benzinga Pro. So Visa, nothing, no price upgrades, downgrades so far, which is good. No news is good news. So this one went to go fill, you guessed it, about 50% of its gap, and then ended up rejecting so far here in pre-market, where we've had a interesting gap down. And this actually sets up a decent play because that gives us almost the entire gap to fill once again. So there's a gap to 231. 45 on Visa. So watch Visa. You could possibly use the previous day's high as an entry. That's going to be above 228 candle close. And if I'm day trading, I probably really welcome this pullback here. It looks good. I would rather be pulling back like this and have a small gap to fill already. So you're already going to have a gap fill upside, and then the second target is likely going to be that 230 mark right above you. Good morning, everybody. Watch for bear traps today. Definitely possible. And that's one thing that we're going to keep in mind. So I'd like to get back into cash and back into one position at a time. Kind of Friday screwed me up a little bit, but again, I've reflected on it. I'm pretty sure as Sunday, we talked about it. I'm just ready to, continue to the small account challenge. We're just going to keep on trucking. But of course, we're still focused on high probability trades, which come the percentage mark for high probability does come included with gaps. So I don't do much crypto, guys. If you guys have any crypto requests, you know, I'd wait for one or the other. I could chart it, but I charted Bitcoin and it for the head and shoulders. Nobody believed me. Yeah, good morning, Snee, our member of the month. If you guys saw our Instagram, Snee has crushed it this year. Fast improvements. So congrats to you, my guy. All right, so we got Visa. As you guys know, Disney as well. Nice gap down. The 15-minute 200-day EMA is just so happen to be lined up with a key level 139.55. I'd like to take it after that. I'm not going to take it before. You guys can take that. There is room for profit there, but I'm going to take it after that 15-minute 200-day EMA cross. So, how do I feel about SPY? We'll talk about him. We'll talk about SPY one more time. What GM call or date? I have not bought anything on GM. I am thinking about taking a long dated GM put. So turn the heat on, dude. I kind of like it cold, but also my hair just looks terrible right now, so I just put a hat on, which is gonna make it look worse. That's fine. It's a price I'm willing to pay. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I thought we already talked to these people.
No, we haven't.
Wait, this is how we would install this house.
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
So it's white. So
Um, I'll take a look at my back. I got you. Oh, yeah. All right. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. If you guys have, I'm streaming on YouTube. So if you guys have any comments or questions, hit the link in my bio, hop in the YouTube channel. Sorry guys, got stuff going on right now. Alrighty. So other than that, we've got Disney on the watch list, Macy's. This one, I may have failed to see a downtrend until it was kind of too late. But I do think that there's a downtrend perhaps here on Macy's around the $26 level. This one did gap up, or down just like everything else has so far. But I do think that Macy's actually is in store for a push to the upside, possibly around 25.78 to $26. So if you're in a Macy's position, I will be contemplating adding a call or hedging myself to the upside because I do and strongly believe that Macy's will pull back to around $23. But we have the expiration where we're going to have to be really careful. I'm probably going to need to get out from underneath this. But again, I want to get back into cash. We took a little dip on Friday. So the goal is to just obviously figure out the best way to navigate these. So I also have Apple. Apple has gapped up, which I'd rather it not, but Apple did gap up. I was talking with you guys on Friday or Sunday and Friday about the potential setup on Apple, where I thought perhaps it could have some type of channel, but that since has kind of been axed. So at the moment, I'm watching some key levels on Apple to the upside. This one I see, and I'll go down to the 15-minute here. I see a gap up to 173. If you guys are in Apple puts, that's or still holding or whatever the case is, I grabbed a hedge, basically in the form of a 172.50 call. So the stop loss on the call is going to be about 169.15. Basically, this because we could see Apple pull back to around 168. But we'll take that opportunity to cut or the puts. So, but anyway, that's it for me. As far as watch list, I did want to go over GM. This one hasn't given me like the exact sign, but I am anticipating GM to fall to at a minimum of $48, but I really think that we'll see it down to 45. I was looking at the daily and the weekly. We've got what looks to be a pretty clean double top. So I'm putting a 43.50 price target on GM to the downside. So set your alerts. There's some really good entries on this one, and this one is where we're gonna see a long dated put. So excuse me, sorry. All right. If anybody has any stocks that they want me to take a look at in the Discord or YouTube, let me know. If you're on TikTok and you guys want me to take a look at your stock, be sure to hop in the YouTube channel. I'll take Disney either way. It has gaps to the up and the downside. So drop those requests in the YouTube channel, please. GM could also GM's not time yet because it has a double bottom, but Uh, so this one, besides the fact that it has a gap up, actually really has a great setup. Um, I know that on the lower time frame, it kind of appears to be a inverse head and shoulders, but you've got just what looks to be a really clean bottom, with a little tiny gap to the upside at $44. So I'm actually going to write this one down. I failed to write this one down over the weekend. Um, but Overstock actually does have a pretty decent gap to the upside. So at a minimum, I could see you moving that gap. But I would also say 46.31 is a reasonable target as well. Uh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Whoa. Holy shit. Well then. So Netflix kind of ripped, ripping, rippy. Did they get a price upgrade or something? All right, so I'll be straight up right here. Obviously $400 is nearest to you. The next target is 403.35, and then right above that 405.65. So it does have a big ass gap. And from what I've gathered, there's a 450 price target on it. So that's 50% of the gap. I could, well, almost 50%. So 20 million influx from CEO. Okay. Yeah, that's the perishing square guy. I mean, that doesn't mean it's going to go up immediately. I mean, Nancy Pelosi bought Roblox calls, and look how that turned out. So She has time. I bought Netflix puts and calls on Friday for Netflix. We played this one off the dump, and then we played this one to the upside too. If Netflix was to lose below 393, then it would likely go first gap. That's dope. So Hood has been trending here quite a lot after going through a garbage earnings again. The reactions were terrible. But this one, I've people asking me a lot about it. I just would say mark out your key levels, rejection points, all over this place, and go from there. So that's kind of how I play this one, this step by step. I don't believe in Hood. I don't even think it exists. I think it's just a figment of my imagination. I personally, I don't mind playing it, option wise, but it's never a company that I would consider ever putting equity in. Not once, not never. Sorry. Um, yeah, I could see Hood making a move to its 200-day EMA at 1625. So 1625. I usually use my 200-day EMA on the hourly as a target potentially, as long as it lines up with a resistance level. So I say $16 is a possible target once you clear that 1375. So
Good morning, everybody.
good morning. What's up, dude?
Good morning, Potter Stocks.
Oh my.
What's up, bro?
Nothing much. Just going over.
Another day, another setup.
Yep. Going over to Hood, that garbage stock.
Yeah, I want to start buying on my dad's long term because of that. You know how fun, bro. I was actually talking about this last night. Wouldn't the most funniest end to the short squeeze saga be to short squeeze Robinhood? Wouldn't that be like the funniest ending ever?
What if they had to halt their own stock?
What?
What if they had to
Oh,
halt?
it's how the stock.
They'd have to be like, sorry, no more buying our stock. Like that, that would never happen. That would be a funny experiment.
It would be hilarious, man. If like that really like happens. Honestly, that would be the literally the end to like this complete like short squeeze BS.
Yeah.
But let's see. Obviously Citadel. People think, oh, Citadel won't let them die. Citadel will do whatever benefits them. But however you look at it, there's no reason to let them die, especially if that's like one of your biggest clients. It's like if I let one of my best clients just have no AC. It's if you think about it, it's like that. They can short Robinhood themselves, low key, whatever. Yeah, flat, bro, short, we're buying the dip. But it's still the amount of order flow they buy. I know they buy from Weeble, from Trade Station, from everybody else, but there's a lot of apes on Robinhood, man.
You just gave me a really good idea, dude.
What are we doing? We're calling Citadel?
No, dude, I just thought about it. No, I don't even know if it's legal to talk, bro. I thought about you could actually squeeze a hedge fund. I thought of a way that you could actually squeeze a hedge fund strategically, but I can't. I don't want to go over that right now. I'm gonna let you go over your watch list. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I'm losing it. No, I'm gonna go grab my go make my coffee because I skipped that part this morning. But I'll be right back in 5-6 minutes. So take it away. You're on YouTube and TikTok. So well, I was just letting you know. Yeah, that helps too.
So when it comes to indices, I don't like to just go based off overnight sessions on Mondays, just because I like for all economies. day open. If they have data, I want to see that this data. I want to see Asus this data. I don't really care what happened overnight. That is pointless to me. If I can speak on a technical aspect overnight, for example, the Dow, I had a resistance zone starting at 34,700 all the way to like 34,900. On the Dow, we rejected that overnight and completely, came down. That would have been a 400-point swing. If anything, if anybody would have just shorted that, starting at futures open or whatever. But moving aside, SPY is in that range that you guys are probably sick of me saying, 439 to 442. We're still in that range. We need to break out or down of these levels for continuation. Over 442 is going to drive us into that macro resistance of 444. Remember, macro is higher time frame, micro lower. So it's going to put us into that macro resistance of 444, which is also the 10-day SMA. If we lose 439, we are definitely going to head into our first support, which is 436, and it's also the 5-day SMA. So the Qs, the same thing, upward range, although we're still very, very far from the 200-day on the Qs. You got to keep this in mind. We are still very far. We're easily about 10 points away from the 200-day on the Qs to begin building on it. So above 353 will easily move us to 356, which is our 10-day. If we build our 356, then we're definitely going to head into the 360 level, which we'll again need to confirm before we move into the 200-day. If we reject this pre-market zone at the open or whatever, then we will most likely just head to like 347 and again start building down and building down. I'm actually watching two equity names, but the first one I'm watching is Apple. The reason why I know I posted my story, I want to short Apple, obviously that's a joke. I'm gonna trade whatever Apple gives it. But aside from the biases that I bought a new phone yesterday, I know that BS. Apple broke out of its downtrend. If you look on the 4-hour and you draw a line, Apple broke out very nice of its downtrend. It reclaimed its 20-day cloud, which is beautiful to see. So at this point, since it's a breakout, we can assume that there's continuation. Mind you, the market needs to continue green. For us to buy into bounces, for us to buy into support, we need the market ahead green, right? Yeah, Apple, broke out, but we still have a lot of lagging, names. And another example is Tesla. People are like, oh, Tesla, everything that's doing new thing. Tesla. No, listen, Tesla's still in a downtrend. You could trade Tesla, but if you're going to trade this range, up the range. Here's the thing. There's people that think, oh, Tesla's going to go back to 900. Tesla's going to go to like 950, 1,000, whatever it is. You have to remember one thing. We're still in a downtrend. We need to confirm levels, guys. We can't just assume because of an overnight gap up or a session on one day that we are out of the woods. We need to reclaim levels. The Qs are still below the 200-day. SPY is at its 200-day, but it's still not above, turning it into support. Okay, don't go full bull on me. The same way, don't go full bear on me. Neither or bull or bear, it doesn't matter. You gotta wait it out. You need to make sure that there's confirmation for that sentiment that you want so bad. I love an uptrend as much as the next guy. I love a downtrend as much as the next guy, but I also love making money. All right, so I can literally play an Apple bounce and I will literally short Tesla at the next trade. It does not matter. You can't be biased. It's what the setup is. So again, Tesla's still in a downtrend, not really focused on it, but my trade is actually over 373, which is pre-market high. I think we can move into like the 890s if we confirm that level very well. And then if we confirm 890, we'll easily move 10 more points into 900. And that's it. That's after 900, I want to see Tesla show me strength, and I'll look for any dip buys, and obviously the market will be green. For Apple, I'm looking for a bounce at around 169 or 166.50. Again, always remember, if you take a bounce, you need to let the level get reclaimed. If we're looking at 169 and we lose 169, we're not going to go long till we reclaim 169, and then we're going to use that low as our stop loss. Meaning, we reclaim 169, boom, we go long. Apple moves into 170. For some odd reason, you have not taken profits when I'm already probably out of the trade, and you hold. Apple goes down to 169 again. Right now, you lost all your profits and you're back to break even. Then Apple breaks 169 and makes a new low. Right there, you stop out. Any new low, you stop out. When we play rejection, same thing. New high, stop out. That's it. But yeah, overall, that is pretty much what I'm looking at for the day. I'm not really looking to add a lot of risk. If I take Apple, it's not going to be with a lot of size. If I take Tesla, same thing. Anything really is the end of the bunch. My main focus today is protecting my monthly gains, so I can schedule my wire out later today. So that's it. That's what it's all about. Let's see what we really get. It should be a nice, smooth session. But get ready for any snapbacks. There's no economic events. Let me just take a look at the calendar. I haven't even looked at it. Okay, wait. Went over the calendar for this week. But no, you see, well, we have Mary Daly speaking today. Esther Georgie speaks today. Esther George speaks today. Tuesday, February. ISM Manufacturing Index. The petroleum status on Wednesday. Jobless claims. Same old. Nothing crazy. So it looks like a pretty straightforward week. Also, remember, I hope everybody is aware, the first Friday of the month of a new month, it's always NFP Fridays. NFP is non-farm payrolls. You see it in your calendar employment situation. That first Friday, it's a very, very important day because we get the job reports basically for the previous month. All right, so we're gonna get the January non-farm payroll numbers. So keep this in mind. Fridays like that, I tend to not really even trade indices or anything. I like to remain cash for the announcement, and then depending on the announcements, I look for a trade if anything. So just throwing that out there. Oh man, I dropped my pen. I would say above 444, 450 is actually imminent. No, I know, but Spy doesn't care about that shit. For sure, something like Tesla or whatnot. But yeah, I just want to know, did any hope you guys from TikTok, YouTube, wherever. I hope you guys were all able to catch that Tesla washout with us on Friday. That was a beautiful trade, beautiful opening trade. I mean, for the whole month, I have not walked away before 10, and I was able to just get up. That was a very nice day. Easily, I would say that Friday's, like Tesla's move on Friday was the best, just open out of the whole month. And that's things that you guys have to look forward to. If it's a shitty month, just there's always going to be that one to trade. Just be patient. But it was an absolutely crazy washout. Let's see. Yeah, I TP'd early. I mean, I don't feel bad because I secured gains. I think I secured a good amount of gains versus my account size. Like at that point, I don't really care. I caught a second move on it, but it was a very nice trade. Being out the money and then catching all of that just gamma that's coming in, or at least starting to come in. Tesla pre-market highs. We're gonna watch for the 890 as our first target. If we confirm 890, then we will take it into the ninth entrance. I TP'd Tesla after 20 points. I actually sold once we got to 820 and broke down, just because it was 20 points. I mean, I personally, I didn't really like for no reason to be more greedy. I should have gotten back in once we rejected 820. I didn't, but that would have been a nice more washout. But I think that move after up and then taking that secondary short, it was nice. Also, I should have placed everything. It would have been a lot more money if I had, managing risk another month. Same old. Yeah, the reversal was a complete, like, however you want to see it. I personally think the reversal was even, market makers just reverse and selling all those, put premium. Because listen, they cashed the hell out. Straight up. Right at that bottom, right after we lost 800, that 20-point move down, forget it. If you sold those naked, like, puts, you made bank, man. Made bank. Because that was the sickest 0 DTE smashing reversal I have ever seen in my life.
No, they just got clapped with me.
I mean,
No, I took a couple of things like plug, and I took Apple trying to take its gap. When it gets Oh,
bro,
oh,
you're up 1,000% on that account, bro. Like, you're down 20%. Come on. Yeah.
I know. I got stuck, so it wasn't a big deal until I got stuck. If I,
Yeah, of course. That's you can't go into trading and expect 100% win. I try to have 100% win rate in my FX account, and I can't. There's always that one trade. There's always that one move that's not gonna go your way. But if you're up 1,000% and you lose 20%, shit, like it's okay, man.
yeah, I'm not too beat up about it, but we do have a lot of positions to. So right now I have plug Macy's, and I have Apple calls and parts. So but I was trying to kind of get myself out. I got trapped in over trading, and that happens with the small account, and you can utilize weeklies a lot of the times to hedge yourself, but you can also bleed yourself. And I just, as soon as things stop, like that dynamic of Apple not getting filled for 15-20 minutes straight, then you're down almost 50%. It's like, oof, like now I'm trying to think of ways how to get out of it, but should have just taken it off the thing. Uh you've made 600% twice with Tesla puts on my own 2 weeks in a row. Let's go. That's what's up, dude. Who is the guy?
The CEO of Shopify is joining the bird. Jesus, the board of Coinbase.
The bird. The bird. Bird is the word.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But that's interesting. If he joins, I think crypto will come into Shopify pretty soon. Can you pay for things with crypto and Shopify or no?
I don't think so. I mean, no.
Oh, you can. Okay, so it's understandable then. Okay, never mind then. Who knows? Maybe they'll hold some. I mean, it's okay, guys. Let's get a company that's trading over 20 times valuation, and let's just add it to like a bleeding asset. I'm gonna stop calling it an asset, but let's add it to a bleeding trade. Didn't Tesla dump all of its Bitcoin and they then blamed it on it's not environmentally friendly? Okay, gotcha. So it's on the store. Okay, so this will pretty much mean then that's its own personal thing. Yeah, okay, I get you. I get what you mean now. They use fake product instead of to see. Okay, gotcha. Oh, let's see. Let's see if we keep making a move into speculative assets. Some worse that can happen. Besides a total crash and meltdown. I think for Apple we're gonna adjust our bounds. No, never mind, never mind. We're still good. All right, then we have regular insurance. Apple's relatively cheap. You could trade at the money contracts with it. Just be careful, because that D gamma that's the shit that hurts. Oh, Apple's super cheap. Jeez. It's around 70, 75 is going to be so cheap. They're not going to move for crap. 170. If anything, oh, maybe I'll be right. 165. Let me kiss. What is the other thing? We're watching Tesla for that build. I think I'm gonna give up on that. I'm not gonna focus on that Tesla move that I gave you guys. I don't feel comfortable with it. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I just don't like how the hourly chart looks. Personal, just personal preference. Really, really don't like it.
Oh my goodness. Visa, Macy's. Yeah, we're opening up at Macy's point of control 25.25, so you guys can use 25.45 as an entry potentially, and then I think the key level 25.75. And then you're gonna consolidate there until the end of the day, and I think we finish the day at 26.28.
I've never traded that company.
It's actually not bad, dude.
So
We've
far, but
we've made. So Macy's decides to dump, dude. Oh man,
how
it
cheap are the contracts? Like what?
38 to 68 cents sometimes, maybe 120s, but Potter,
That
I'm
makes me feel like crap, 'cause that's about like 40.
Potter, I'm uncontrollable. Still,
Say that.
it's a weird opening line. Hey, yo, Manny, hold on. I gotta sit. Go check your DMs here in a millisecond. What is my life? How is someone gonna message me this? Look at that, dude.
Getting clapped together and stuff bro stuck. Oh, jeez.
Hey, 1-2 Manny. Yeah, that's Manny talking right now. This guy's name is Manny. Hey,
Did
that's
they just say 1-2 instead of 1-2 Manny, 1-2 Manny?
no, that's this guy's name's on TikTok is 1-2 Manny. So.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, damn, that's a really nice perfect. You're
uh,
hired.
right. All right. I'm gonna do a hood put at the beginning of the market. That sounds like suicide. You're going against the grain, kind of. I mean, maybe I could be wrong. I mean, don't take my word for it. I'm not a hood expert. I'm not. I don't play hood. The only thing I've ever done is short hood, and that felt great. So
We never like I don't like comparing just FX theories into equity markets. But ideally, if we want to talk about this, remember institutions do not buy at the top; they buy at the bottom. They start averaging in at the bottom. So it won't be bad. And again, I'm personally going to do this, but I don't mean for anybody to do this or put their life savings. I am personally going to buy a bit of hood, long term, just because I don't see Citadel letting them just go to the LTC. There has to be something left, a bit of meat or something. But let's let's see what happens. Here's another watch you guys have. Yo, I did not notice Garrett. Nvidia doesn't look too bad, dude.
I mean, AMD offers pretty decent setup as well. Did they have gaps? I think I may have. Yeah, I did spot a gap on AMD. So right now AMD's gapped up to 108. Is that a? It's right up against resistance, so you could see a pop to 108.70, but I don't like gaps, so watch AMD to get its gap filled actually. Um, but if it doesn't, it climbs back above 110. That's where I think you could consolidate a little bit, but you got a gap to fill at 118.44. So yeah, are you talking about Apple calls?
See,
No, no, no. They're asking me if I still have Apple calls. Yes, I still have Apple calls. I have a 172.50 for this week. It's up 23%. It's likely 172.25. It depends on how Apple moves. Apple is, Manny was telling you guys earlier, has broken downtrend, has claimed key levels for me, my 50-day EMA, his cloud. Um, I've got a TTM rollover. I've got the RSI looking really good. So I think we could run until the 4th of February, and then maybe start to shop a little bit there. But again, if you guys are, still growing, still new, don't be afraid to just wait for the first 15-minute candle, 30-minute candle. Just let the market tell you where it's going to go. So I know a lot of people are saying, I'm going to get this at the bell. If the setup allows for an immediate entry and you're just going to take it, just have good risk management. Make sure you have a stop loss, an entry, an exit, and a stop loss. So, and hopefully you get filled at that stop loss because. Yeah, Visa has a pretty nice gap too, but this one this one pulled back.
Visa looks crazy. I saw Visa, but it moves way too slow for my taste, and the spreads are wonky.
That's the only thing. That's why I can't play Nike either. I can't play Nike at all because of that reason. So, don't forget, guys. You could see 312.50 for anybody who likes to play Microsoft. Um, Microsoft also, so all stocks that are in the S&P, like your Microsoft, your Apples, have gaps in the same like price range, like as far as like distance. And this one, we have a gap to 330. So keep that in mind on Microsoft. So it's already filled its gap to the downside and finished up against the key level. The next level is 311, and then you've got 312.75, like I said. So. Money blower, paper trade. Practice. Can you practice the strategy you're going to be using?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. What are the odds we just wash out at the open?
I was just going to say all this bull talk and we could just
We just like
epic dump. Yeah, like just
dump at the open.
I mean, yeah.
Let's see.
We will see.
Will be interesting to see. But as I said earlier, just I hope everybody manages their risk. It's the last day of the month. Oh crap, Garrido!
What?
Amazon has a nice build over 2,900.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna touch that. If you look at the hourly, dude, it's so nice. Just look at this. I want to send you the chart. Now, I actually want to take this one. Like, look at that 2,900. It's that little purple dash.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it has literally a 50-point move up.
Roku has a gap. Okay.
The dog also has a gap.
That doggy.
A doggy.
Manny, there are 13 houses for rent in the city next to me. That's it.
Jeez.
Everybody's in every house, apparently. All houses are occupied.
That's crazy, dude. Crap, I thought Miami was bad.
Yeah.
You always
I could, but then I've got like 20 years till global warming. Not kidding.
cooling at this point.
That's true. Yeah. Who knows? The polls could flip.
Yeah, they're flipping the script already.
I'm about to flip.
No disrespect to any environmentally friendly.
Has anybody seen him making an order? Yes. People have watched me make orders all the time. Can I watch you make an order? That's fine. Miami gang gang. I feel like I should have said that.
That sounds like somebody from Miami.
Here it's space all over the world. Come on down, Potter. Why did I call myself Potter?
Twitter.
My sleep has been wonky. Speech affected. Do I still have your hood? I have a serious gap in my heart that no one is talking about. Bro, what are you talking about on YouTube, dog? This guy said, Potter, I'm uncontrollable. I'm also unconscionable. Oh boy, that makes me laugh. Charge point? Oh man, I got people stuck on charge point. I just leave them. I just leave it. I just don't even. I short it. I never talk to them again. Goodbye, charge point. You've been shorted. Charge point to 1340 though. Yeah. I was about to say Farm Boy's got mad cabins, dude. He's a cabin master. AMD's 108. That's
Papa not like
what
Papa
happened.
not like Apple movements.
I mean, oh, you don't like
Like
that?
I said, yeah, I don't care. This thing can flush through my bounces. It doesn't matter.
Let it
Like I
test 169. Look at that
said,
bounce.
that's my bounce level,
Oh,
169.
okay. I got 169 and 168, 87, 85. Excuse me.
Yeah, that is still in the range of the bounce, so that's fine. I got 169 and 166.50. Anything can happen.
I'm gonna restart this stream really quick. Those of you on here. I mean, Apple. Okay, so the one thing I will say, do you guys remember what I was talking about Friday? So if you have Apple calls, my stop loss is probably going to be a candle close under 169. But we did talk about this potential rising wedge. And you guys can see it here on the 5 minute. Yo, never get these flat bottom light stands. They are the worst. But yeah, so I'm expecting Apple, if we abide by this pattern or set up in this pattern this way, I'm expecting Apple to bounce right there around 169.50, 169, and then potentially take a leg up to somewhere in the 174 range. So that's my thoughts on it. There goes the ring light. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The ring light, dude. I can't aim this thing. It doesn't even abide by gravity. I look at it, it falls over. Flat bottom pattern. What are you talking about? All right, I gotta restart this. Hold up.
I'd settle for 166 as well. I mean, like I said, anything can happen. Apple can just completely flush out. A little help here, any advice? You got to hedge your portfolio, brother. From what I can see, you have Apple, Roblox, Facebook. I don't even know what that ticker is. What is that? Is that Roblox? I don't know what the other one was then.
Well, if I know what I would do is
You gotta hedge, brother. You gotta hedge, man. I don't think he's that bad at least. I mean,
here's the thing. Make sure that whether it's now or in the future, that whatever you've got, you know exactly where you're going to be cutting for whatever the loss it is. But um, let's see, where did you got? I'm trying to look at your fill.
Here's the thing. To add to what Garrett said, and just another point of view on it. If this is your long term, dude, don't even check this. Like, forget that exists. If this is your day trading account or swing trading, completely different conversation. But if this is like your personal holdings, you believe in the company, you research them, you think they're good companies, sign out, forget like that exists for the time being.
So when I'm hedging, okay, so just imagine that um imagine that we take a short out here, unplug at 2150 and it's going green. We exit maybe half of the position. But now we start to see that there is possible signs of a retest. Now we know that a bounce is coming. That's a part of the game. But we don't want to sit and watch this money go. But we've got a great fill. We'd like to hang on to this position to see whether it's the gap come to fruition or whatever the case may be. So we look up, we see, okay, the most reasonable resistance is going to be $20. So we're going to use $20 calls, likely with a shorter expiration, and we're going to utilize those contracts to make money to the upside. So if we are wrong and it breaks out and breaks downtrend, we have a better chance to get out. in gains. So, but and there's a multitude of different examples that I could use there. So
I asked my friend once. I was like, "Yo, how do you hedge in your FX positions when you're like heavy or something?" This guy literally looked at me dead in the face and said, "Yeah." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Whatever I lose in my first entry, I'm gonna make it back, and then I'm gonna add." And I literally stood there for like 10 minutes thinking to myself, like, "Oh, so you could do that here too?" He's like, "Man, you gotta get out of options, man. Those people have completely ruined you." Yeah, all these guys are all like, they all came from options back then, and then they found FX, and then they realized it's the same thing as options, just no time decay, so they like it more. No, my friend is not Jim Cramer. My friend is actually a ape that has lost his funded account of over 250K 3 times, and he's gotten it back 3 times. I would not keep giving this guy that money.
Otter does OS. Oh my god! Wait, Lee Auto is ripping.
I have an
Get out of here.
yeah, slash of.com/trading reminders. What, man? You got your hustle, I got mine.
um, damn. Yeah, I don't know why, but that makes me want to short Lee Auto so bad. I'm gonna keep Lee Auto up here because I might short it again. What's wrong with me? All right, guys, 2 minutes. I'm gonna reiterate what I always reiterate. Take a deep breath, relax. Make sure you guys have a plan. If you can't relax, it's probably because you have positions you don't have a plan. So make sure if you don't have a plan, period. So make sure that you guys take the time. Sometimes, whether depending on the trading style, it doesn't take but just a few minutes to set up a quick plan based on if you already have a watch list or whatever the case may be. If you've looked at one of our setups and you are planning on trading it with us, you should still have a plan. It is relevant to your position size on where you need to cut, your expiration. So how you play it is going to obviously offer just a little bit different um, of a risk management set. So take your time. Entry, where are we going to buy? Where are we going to sell? Exit, where are we going to sell? Where are we going to buy? Depending, shorting, whatever you want to do. And then stop loss. Where am I going to sell no matter what, candle close, etc., etc. His friend is Jit.
For Tesla, I'm now watching Tesla. Watches Apple.
I'm watching Apple too, then. Cool.
Watching Pounds, if anything.
These conversations in just regular life. I'm going to go watch Apple bounce.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, what's wrong with you, bro? I was watching an Apple box.
Whoa.
That Amazon 2900 build is valid, but it needs to confirm that first. Just being honest with you guys, it could fake out. It needs to confirm that level. Papa, you can't beat that up, but you want a shot. Amazon's building.
Plug is likely going to go hit that $20 mark that I gave you guys earlier. So it is entirely up to you if you want to cut. I'm going to hang on to this plug call that I have. Apple's rising, so.
Dip or anything. POS.
Hey, hold on a second. Give it a second. It'll dip. It's going to attract people in.
No.
Unless it doesn't.
No, I'm not interested. If it doesn't dip, I'm okay. Personally, I do not care for any stock that breaks out and does not dip and I quote caps and go. It's always gonna find a high offer at the top. Always happens. I'll wait.
What's up, brother? Waiting for plug power to hit $20. Yeah. There it is. There it is. I knew it, dude.
Heading down. Yeah, you see, I'm telling you, we all
What?
see this.
Yeah, dude, we called this shit. Don't cry me, Apple. All right, I'm done with your shit. Here comes the fuckery, right? Guys, if you're in plug calls to hedge or whatever, those are up 62%. You can take profit if you wish. If you're in Macy's, we're just sitting right here, having trouble breaking back above that 25.25. So Apple, if you guys are in Apple, I'm gonna close the call now, and I'll re-enter one if I see the opportunity. But I just closed the call out on Apple, so for no gain.
You know, it needs to close above that level, and then we buy dips. That's what we always do. It's freaking it's a piece of shit.
Did Lee Auto have news? Is there a reason why Lee gapped up like that? Does anybody have? Let me go look. Hold on.
Apple's starting to bounce, but it's way, way, way above the level I want.
Yeah, I would like to see 169, please.
It's bouncing linear regression, but I don't like bounces at linear regression.
Plug.
Come on, Apple.
Plug is at 1950. Struggling to get up there. Guys, I have nothing on Lee Auto right now. Why? They're expected to deliver 13,000 electric vehicles in January. So Lee Auto might not gap down or anything like that.
Nice job on Apple holding, fighting back and holding that 170 level.
Yeah.
But I still think we're gonna get that dollar dip, if anything, before we possibly head to pre-market high and then fully reject it.
We would have to break right. This looks like the start of a whipsaw. So you're probably going to get a 170.65 somewhere in there, or even here, and then you'll. This actually doesn't look great for any particular direction immediately. You're probably going to consolidate heavily.
I haven't even done shorter. I haven't even traded indices. Tesla is starting to confirm at a pre-market high level.
It's above its. It's up above its. It's got to get this 880 break. Plug power, y'all. 90% on plug hedges. My daughter is pissed. Macy's is heading down, so still holding our ground on Macy's at the moment. I am looking at Lee Auto. I think I might end up shorting that thing.
Amazon is closing above 2,900, so let's see if it wants to do anything. The spreads are horrible on Amazon. I'm okay. I'm not trading a contract with a $70 spread.
Is anybody in plug calls with me? Oh my god.
Yeah, Amazon is moving, but again, I really the contract. If you can trade closer at the money and you have the capital, feel free to take Amazon.
Wow. You see Apple bounce right off of 169.50. That was I didn't think it was. Well, I didn't even see VWAP. I'm not taking it yet either.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking it either. That bounce we got 50 cents above my specific bounce level. It's linear regression, but still, I don't like. I wouldn't set for 950. Cool. It's gonna build. Tesla's building, so if you took that trade from my watch list, it's already starting to confirm 890 would be your next target.
I don't think anybody is with plug. If anybody's still in Apple longs, I cut that contract, just for the fact that I didn't want to risk that one call. When I am still, even though we're trending up, this is not what look at the volume. Go look at the volume on the one and tell me that looks good to just rip. I mean, it could. Again, the volume can step up, but right at the moment, volume is not convincing at all. Macy's though is no. Apple right now. Apple's volume isn't great. So, Tesla volume is building.
Back to break even on the 75 for. Let's hold this.
Yeah, 15 has it. It's 6 minutes after the bell, guys. You can't if you can still wait. SPY is coming up against a major rejection point, 442.75. I do have Lee Auto up at the moment, guys. $24. That's not even really that big of a move.
I'm still cash.
I've got Lee Auto February 4th, 24.50 puts up, but the spread is. Why somebody want to short Lee Auto? That's not cool.
Nice job, Smee.
Look at the candles on. Look at that, dude. Oh, God. XBVE immediately flushing. Immediately. All right.
Central Bank is expecting to speak about inflation on their February meeting.
I'm gonna grab a Lee Auto for $24 put here high of day stop loss. February or excuse me, February 11th. February 11th. February 11th, $24 put right here.
There's Amazon if you guys grabbed it off that close of the 5 with a dip into VWAP. Nice 30-point move, more or less. 20 point, I'm sorry. Nice just heading for that 890 target. I'm still not in any trades, just being real with you guys. I don't get my levels on taking. And I wasn't that focused on Tesla.
That's good risk management.
Yeah.
The dollar just hit my level, but I'm looking at these contracts right now, and the spreads are crazy, so I'm not entering anything yet.
I did just enter Lee Auto puts for those of you guys who are asking for February 11th. I am considering right now as we speak grabbing a February 4th contract right now for $24.50 to the downside for this week. There is the $24 put too as well. I think that's a decent contract to grab as well. Again, you can wait for the next rejection or the next break into the gap, which is going to be 24.60. So right now I have one position with a stop loss of high of day, and I'm considering adding another contract here. So stop loss is a break above and hold of high of day. So 26 seconds left in this 5-minute candle here. Apple bounced off of the 9. Looks like you might get one more pop here on Apple. It might hit the 171. Sorry, no, you're good. You're fine.
Tesla's building into that 890, guys. Remember, take profits into strength. Justin is watching the video above 235. It's a 240. He's in. He just filled. He's using 240 calls for a weekly scalp.
Oh shit. Real quick, guys. I didn't realize where I was at. I thought that we had already tapped 25. $25 is my stop loss for Lee Auto. So a candle close above 25. I apologize. All right, those of you guys in plug hedges, those are 93%.
It's beautifully. Seriously, Apple is moving. I wish it would have bounced at my level, but it's okay. Tesla rejected right before that 890, which is common. You know, you might get a dip by here. SPY is green, Qs are green, so again, Tesla could present a dip by here. That's for loss.
SPY still approaching that resistance level of 442.75. Plug power, 100% on plug power. still haven't hit my target. I did want to point out, guys, that if you don't notice, I am playing plug power on the hourly. I'm not even watching any lower time frame, and the contract expires this week. So, watch Roku above 158 to go tap 160 potentially. So, all right, candle close above $25 for Lee Auto. It's got to close this 5-minute candle. So. We're down nine bucks on this contract, guys. We'll close it out and we'll be done. It's all good.
Apple nearing pre-market highs. I think Stepper high build over 172.
Got it. I'm addicted to shorting Chinese stocks. Dude, I have a feeling that might happen. You got a level at 65 that you could possibly tap. I would say the nearest one is 63.25. 2 minutes and 35 seconds for a Lee to close this 5-minute candle above 25 bucks.
Jeez, Tesla 890. There's that target. Trim exposure and whatnot.
Damn, there it is. Look at that. Look at that strong push. Apple should. There you go. Apple looks good to go to 172 now.
Tesla.
Nice. Beautiful movement on Tesla. Beautiful.
Those of you guys in Macy's, we're making our way down. Slowly but surely. We're making our way back down. I knew if you weren't gonna do it, I was. All right. For 100%, everybody, I am gonna go ahead and close out this plug call. So I'm closing plug out. I'll take another call above $20. Let me go see something.
Tesla and closing this.
All right, I'm out of that plug call. So at this point, the contract, the $17 contract, was $54, and the contract that we just closed for a gain of 40, I had $44. So essentially, we just took a $10 loss, and we could continue to hold this put. So I just traded my way out of a red position, and we're good to go there. 5-minute candle on Lee so far closing, looking as if it might close below. It is building a 1-minute rising wedge. Not confirmed, but looks as if it might be.
Airbnb going.
Just 5-minute candle, guys. Above 25 bucks.
Shit. Stuff. So, congrats.
Watch for rejections.
Yeah, VIX might start moving here. I see some inverted hammers forming. What time is it? 9:45.
I can't point the whole thing out, but this is my chart on SPY right now. That's just don't ignore the line. That's just a thought that I had. So, all right, watch for one small pop here on Lee. Watch for rejection coming here on plug power. It might hit that $20 mark for you. So if anybody's still in plug power, you still have just another leg up there.
Really nice open. At least green wise, just pre-market sentiment following through into the session open. This is really nice to see. If anybody's still in Amazon for whatever reason, in that 29.46, I would use it as a target. And 29.57, that little cloud there, I would use that as a TP target and just TP.
January PMI just went up.
January 3.
I'm still in Lee Auto puts. Still
Is VIX is starting to creep up after filling its gap. Just FYI, VIX is creeping up. The Dow is really the Dow is flushing because of the PMI.
watch 25.14 here. 5-minute candle needs to close above $25. I'm down $11. We're all good.
Looks like things are gonna start fading
I know
out.
Eric isn't talking. All right, plug just hit $20.
PMI reading wasn't nice. I just looked at it.
Yeah.
The consensus was 62, the actual was 65. Above 50 is good, so
All right, die here, Lee. Die here.
T-Rock on the move.
Watching for a rejection candle here on plug. You can take it short back below 1950. So, but it could continue to push up here. So, this is kind of the last move here for Lee Auto, guys. We're looking at this 5-minute candle. We've got 2 minutes and 13 seconds to close this candle. So, looking for rejection. If we don't get one, we'll close it for a really, really small loss. So. And we will leg into more if we see this rejection here. So those of you guys in Macy's, looks like we're making our way slowly to the support level of what is going to be 24.67. I could have added a put there, but a little busy right now. Tesla's getting its first little pullback here. Come on, Lee Auto. I see the sellers. Yeah, I see the sellers here on Lee. Come on, sell. Do what you're supposed to do and sell. Roku has a gap to the downside too, but that one could be a gap and go. I wouldn't take that until you get down.
I think this index dip is gonna get bought up just by 2 signs.
Yeah, B-Rock is gone.
Apple caught a offer at 172.50.
Airbnb, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Oh, Apple hit my 172 target. This is the first point of I was thinking rejection point here. All right, if we can lose this level on Lee, I think we're good to go ahead and flush down to 24.85. If we pop up to the upside, we'll go ahead and cut. I'm still in Lee and I'm looking to add more. Looks like Tesla rejected. Ooh, man, we nailed that one. You'd nailed that one. 894.40.
That's why you gotta take profits in 2 strikes. Nvidia is below VWAP. Just FYI, that reversal was just centered completely below VWAP. Tesla, it's bouncing in point of control, so is Amazon. Let's see. I mean, like I said, I think this index dip will get bought up. Let's see what happens.
How many minutes left in this 5-minute candle? We've continued to close these candles pretty much below 25, so I'll let you guys know when I cut. I got my finger on the trigger here. Anticipating a rejection, though.
I have not made a single trade.
Good.
Yeah.
If you don't know anything about the terminology that you're hearing, then just our Discord has a ton of that terminology. The link is in the bio. SPY is rejecting first. Watch 441.24 and 441 for a bounce.
Nice movement on the Dow. Okay, I might have made a trade. I want the Dow dip. Come on, just go. Like stop doing that. You're gonna move. Like it's obvious. Look at everything reversing.
Tesla's on the 9.
It's yes and no. It's whatever. I don't really follow the PMI. I took a look at it just to see what it was, but I don't really follow it like that.
Where's Apple at?
It's above the HMA and point of control. It's gonna try to whip fill now into that wick that it left.
Yeah, I just got the leap for 2024 for less than $600.
Yeah, the Q's rejected that 355 level, which is again another resistance. It's actually the 50-day on the.
All right.
You cut. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and let this candle close, and we're gonna go ahead and cut Lee for a small loss here.
So the Q's rejected a 150-day on the hourly, which is 155.52 through 355.52 to 355.81. Let's go now 60 points and counting.
Gap filled on Apple. I don't know why I didn't see that. There's a gap on Apple. That was the gap that I talked about on Sunday. 172. Gap filled and then immediately just a little tap back. So, all right, we got 2 minutes and 13 seconds. This action on Lee Auto is so weak. There's no way that they're gonna hold this up. But I'm gonna cut if this candle closes up there. I'm bullish as fuck. We'll see. We're getting a lot of bounces to the upside here. Microsoft looks like it wants to kind of replicate the same moves.
Yeah, everything just completely moved off. I told you guys, I'm gonna buy this index dip. I don't think this is, it's gonna pull back like that. It was just the initial reaction to that data that came out. That's it. I did.
Watching for Macy's to reject here again. We'll see. That was a big ass bounce. I don't know what.
Remember 356 on the Qs. That is our 10-day SMA. So again, we could easily reject here. If we do, just keep it in mind. Also, 10 a.m. is incoming right now.
It is probably time to go ahead and 52 seconds left in this 5-minute candle here on Lee. I'm not convinced, but
He's not convinced.
I'm not. Nice, 75% on the Apple swing. That's great. Yeah, I just cut mine, but you guys are, obviously good to hold if it looks good. Roblox looks like it's going to give you that move to 65, dude. 18 seconds here on lead. Oh my god, dude. Lee Auto, just do it. Come on, man. This rejection looks perfect.
I already closed out my Dow long. Just gonna wait it out now.
Come on, Lee. You're going to dump.
It's going again.
AMD's touching my entry level. I'm gonna wait.
Try
It Spotify looks crazy right now. This stock usually, yeah, it doesn't usually move like this. I think it's because it's sold up so much, what Joe Rogan just issued some kind of apology, whatever.
So, wait, Spotify?
Yeah.
Oh, holy
EMA cross too, but I'm gonna give them 2.
Watch a 208 dude. You could rip into that gap. Spot's too expensive for us. Yeah, that shit's expensive, isn't it? Wait. Yeah, that's way too expensive. Come on, Lee. none of this shit is convincing me, but I got to cut. So
Lagging. Shut. Idea for this.
I don't know why. I want to fade everything right now, dude. You have to throw like.
so do I. Apple filled its gap, but and it's not moving any further. It's at a standstill now.
Look at this 443 on SPY. Look at that declining volume as it rises. There's like literally a divergence in volume alone. I'm telling you, I really want to fade out of this.
I don't want to exit this Lee contract because I can see in the price action that it's going to pull back. It's going to fall. It's just holding up with the rest of the market. Plug Power is up against the next resistance point I had, which was 2035. So
Okay, I'm gonna fade the Nasdaq. I can. I have to do it. Something similar will do it.
Roku.
Talk that down. What?
Oh wow, Roku moving up to the upside. All right, I'm cutting. Hey, I'm cutting Lee here, guys. 20 bucks. Yeah, I'm cutting. I'll re-enter.
With that,
We'll re-enter Lee Auto at 25.13. And I have a really strong intuition that that's gonna dump, but I'm gonna hold on and just wait. So Macy's at the moment, y'all, is kind of fighting with this uptrend. So too late to enter Lee. I just exited Lee. I'm waiting to re-enter Lee. It just was I can't guarantee I can see a fake out, but I have to abide by the risk management. So, and I don't want to hold through that. Microsoft nearing its resistance level that I gave you guys this morning. Next one's going to be 313.
Airbnb on a tear today.
Disney is too.
This is moving because of that. And also SPY is moving as well. So it's like the best of like the Disney trifecta right now. I shorted the Nasdaq just because I don't know, this cannot happen right now. Also, we're up against a resistance on a macro scale on the 4 hour and whatnot. So I will hold this with my life.
Watch Apple to pull back to 170, 2021 if it does. Spotify, or excuse me, SPY is up against 443. I think the next one that it's got is 441, 444.20. No, I haven't gotten into anything, y'all. I'm just watching the positions that I have. We can't really afford but to play maybe like one more thing, until we can get out of some of these positions. So oh, nice, dude. You failed Neo as per usual. Oh, that one's going for a really hard retest of the support level that it broke.
Great job, Brody. Very nice.
Eyes on Lee Auto. Guys, check it out. You guys might be able to see what I see, but it's setting up short. I'm still watching Lee. Fuck. What is it's Macy's doing? Yeah, that one sent it. It gapped up kind of. I didn't think it was going to, but it did. All right, Macy's is trying to. It's got 25.35. Hood is. That's why someone who said they were gonna get hood puts at the bell. I was like, oh god, good luck. Yeah, past 1365, you got another level at $14. So
Holy hood.
yeah, guys, I want a short lead right now, right here, but I'm not gonna take the position yet until we get a break of support.
To never go with you on like a vacation in China.
Yeah. Social credit is 0.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna give the 2450 put for Lee Auto. And I'm gonna grab it at a candle close. Yeah, so just like that. So there's the sign right there on Lee. I need to see a little bit more volume. There it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna take Lee short right now once more at this candle close. And it's gonna be a 2450 put. Let's see, what's this gap fill? $24. Actually, the spread just tightened up on the 25. I'm gonna go with 25. All right, I've got a $25 put for February 4th on Lee Auto with a stop loss of high of day. Gosh, Luis, get out of here. I'm gonna block you. Sir.
The index movement is only being held up in the index wise. Tesla is still lagging versus the SPY. Amazon as well, and Amazon is the one that follows SPYs to the T. Apple isn't lagging as bad, but it is lagging in its own way. It's lagging volume on on Amazon and Tesla. I do not like the volume of the queues in general. I don't like none of this. To me, this is all senseless, and I'm just gonna wait it out.
Y'all, Macy's is still setting up. I'm gonna continue to hold for until we break back above 2550. Plug Power had a really strong move to the upside. I'm kind of thinking this thing wants to hold this move, that it could actually send it, but I was thinking we could actually see a rejection. So I'm gonna add to Lee Auto if we do see move back below 2518. February 11th. February 11th, $24 puts. Below the 50 EMA, 2518. Dude, Plug is still ripping. Holy shit. This one might hit $21 today then. Made $600 on Potter Sock's call out for gold. Oh, damn. I didn't really call that out, dude. I just posted the chart. But thank you. I'm glad that you made money, dude.
AMD. So cheaper.
Adding a $24 put for February 11th on Lee Auto below 25, basically this 50-day EMA. So damn. AMD 110. Watch 110 on AMD. I haven't taken the 80. No, I haven't taken the $100 put or the $24 put. Excuse me. Roblox still moving. Apple's at 173. Jesus Christ. All right, guys, that's our sign right there. I was wanting plug to cut, or excuse me, Lee Auto to cut below 25.23 and 25.18 to add more, but now it's approaching high of day again, so it's likely coming out of a falling wedge. If it doesn't bend this over and reject, I'm not literally, we're not waiting at all. Like we're just, this was a early entry on what could potentially be a gap fill to the downside, but this one is not going to go above high of day and not get cut. So just a warning, it can still reject, but that bend up back up above the 9-day moving average is a sign that buyers are still present. So we have to wait for those buyers to exit. If you guys took Roblox with Heck, did you signal Roblox Heck?
I signaled the 75 call for March. That was like last week. So I mean, it's not like 25%. It's up now. So.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna say that's yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see.
Everything's moving. NVIDIA, AMD.
Tesla, watch Tesla, guys. For one more leg up, 9.
Yeah, this is
I don't
the
know.
final target.
Apple looks sketchy now. Look at the 5.
So, if I can see, yeah, Apple looks sus. If I can speak to you guys just real quick about key levels, I gave you guys 890, and then I said over 890 we'll go to 900. Look at Tesla. Tesla's held 890 for dear life. That gave you the dip buy for that 10-point movement to the 900. So key level, second entry, very important to manage your risk. Some breakfast. I'm gonna be back for power hours. I'm gonna follow to what I think. I think this is gonna end up just fading out later on the day. If we don't, then yay, tomorrow we will. But let's see what we get. I'm gonna do some breakfast. So anyway, I haven't taken a trade. There's no point in me burning myself happening.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to manage the trades I was already in, and I think Lee Auto still looks short, but we'll find out here shortly.
Sure.
All right.
Good day.
All right.
Good day. Good day.
There isn't like any gaps that are like getting snap. Slap up against resistance, just like everything else. Yeah, snap is right up against this resistance level. Oh, damn. Yeah, I see it. I'm about to close it. 23 seconds, so. Yep. All right. Yeah, there's a lot recovering. It's really weird because one of the reasons why I feel so short on Lee Auto is because of the half gap fill that we saw from XBVE. But now that I'm looking at it, it looks like it filled half of its gap, and then now it's ripping to the upside, or has pushed to the upside. So it looks like most things are on the recovery boat, in one way or another. So that including Lee. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm pulling up the closing order on this contract. It looks like it's pulling back a little bit, so I'll take advantage of this pullback here. I'm willing to bet though at some point today Lee Auto will not leave this gap untouched. But again, we have to abide by our risk management. So down $7 on one contract. So. All right. Just a second. If you were in Roblox, that one hit the target that I gave for today. I didn't really have another target other than 60. I would say from here you've got 67.25. 66, but then 67.25 is the next level I see above it. So it's like markets are kind of at a standstill right now. A lot up against point of control, a lot up against resistance. Tesla looks like it's building a reversal pattern on the 1 minute. I don't know if you guys can see that rising wedge on Tesla's 1 minute time frame. You said SE. SE might be out of our price range though. Let's see. The gap fills 154. Yeah, way too far out of our price range. So Lee is overbought, but it's just the price action. So the price action showing me that, and I can see sometimes you'll turn these into channels, but it's likely gonna look. I cut, so we're out of those contracts. I'm not gonna sit and hold anything, guys. We'll enter if we have a few small losses and then we finally get into the gap. You know, that's the goal, because the profit, the room for profit here on Lee is good enough for us to be able to size into maybe even 3 to 4 contracts. So if we take $15, $20 trying to get a good fill, it is what it is. So where's plug at? Yeah, I'm out of Lee. So on to the next one. So should have held plug power. If anybody else held plug, yeah, I cut Lee auto. The next rejection point now is gonna be, if I can get rid of this currency. There we go. Next rejection point is 25.75 on Lee auto. 25.75 from here. Just got to keep pushing. All right. Let's see. 141.25. I think that was a target we talked about this weekend as well for Disney. Oh my God. Yeah, that's terrible sizing. Yeah, we just gotta wait for these gaps, guys. Be patient. Right now I'm watching Tesla for you guys. Here's what I'm seeing on Tesla. It can absolutely fall from here, but it all, I mean, or excuse me, bounce from here. But this is what I got so far. So that's what I'm looking at right now. So I do see reversals coming. But it could just be pullback. So I will say though, I'm trying to shake off the bearishness, because I know that it might be bleeding into my my vision here. I'm trying not to be biased, but would I consider playing the gap on the upside on Lee Auto? All the way up at 27.64. Not quite yet. No. It would have to get back above $26. If it did get above $26, then I would definitely consider 26.50. I would definitely consider taking Lee, because you've got a gap at $27 and then you've got a gap all the way to 27.87. But yeah, I'm not necessarily bearish or like bullish. I see declining volume on the uptrends. I see overbought Lee Auto. So I'm gonna let it do its thing. And if I see a chance for a rejection or a gap fill to the downside, I'll take it. So Apple looks overbought and like it needs to go back to 172. So, all right, here's that last upside tap. So let's watch Lee Auto. Let's see how it responds when it gets to 25.75, 25.81. Macy's just stressing you out, dude. It's stressing me out. What are you talking about? It's got a good setup though for continuation of the downside. You should worry about it above 25.50 and 25.75. Good morning, eh? What's up, brother? All right, man. It's gap fill time, dude. We're gonna fire off something. I feel like Tesla, a lot of things, the way that the price action is moving, you've got gaps that are left to the downside, you've got declining volume to the upside. So that's what's giving me some inclination that there could be potential for downside. Up 880 bucks and cashing out almost everything. Awesome. What's up? Jesus. Plug absolutely gone. That thing needs to fall. Yeah, if you are green, walk away. If you want, you can walk away. Plug power about to hit my price target of $21. This one is in need, dire need of a pullback. So let me discuss something. Oftentimes after dips, from what my experience, this is not usually how we respond, right? This is almost plug power is almost moving as if it has like news. So my thoughts are like, this could be the dip, but even if it is, it's still because of the checkout point of $18 and then ripping all the way into the $21 mark. That's a big move for plug. So even if it's profit taking going into lunch, that leads the way to the downside. So give me 1 second. Neo up 11. Plug got some of that insider trading. Yeah, if something feels fishy, I'll just tell you that something feels fishy, and I'm not. I'm quite put my finger on it. But. There's plug pulling back. Look at that, $20.97, and it rejected. Oh shit! Is that Microsoft's rejection point? No way. All right, good luck at the doctor. Make sure to wink. Just wink at him. I'm just kidding. Y'all. I think I just spotted a bear flag on Microsoft. Look at this thing. Wow. We'll see. If we ended up rejecting and pulling back to 308 or 306, oh yeah. I have a feeling that SPY might drop today. I really do. I think that's, if anything, SPY needs to go and could possibly start retesting 442 somewhere in there. I think that at this point, if you're green and you played things to the upside, yeah, good idea to get to take your cash if you need. If you're in Macy's with me, I know we're burning right now. I will take a 26.50 call for this week as a hedge, if because we're down and obviously we kind of the contracts are not moving very well at all. Our expiration is a little too short. I was expecting a support break of 24.64, and then continuation to the downside from there. So if we see a break above 24,550 and 25,540, I will take that 2650 call for this week as a way to hedge myself. And that one will probably have a stop loss of 2517. So um, I'm here with you guys for most of the day. So uh, we'll keep watching and keep waiting for these plays to set up. So all right, SPY is pushing up. Wow, this is pretty ridiculous. There's that bounce on Lee Auto right there, and then watch for a rejection here on Tesla. If you break, there's a good chance you're going to continue to the upside. All right, I'm back. All right. The auto is starting to show signs. Yeah, I guess I mean Lee, I tried to take Lee to the downside twice, two small losses. Um, but ultimately I think this is the point where it's either it's at a key level, and the price action speaking bearish to me short term. But again, we'll see what happens. Am I gonna get into plug plays? No, I'm watching plug to see how it finishes today. The Lost Shepherd, I actually am working on a screener for small account stock gap ups and gap downs. I was working on that this weekend. No, I don't just only do technical analysis, but yes, most of it. Said Jamia and Baidu are ripping. Oh, are you serious? You know, it was weird. I almost took a $14 call on Jamia. Baidu, we could set an alert at 154. There's a gap up there. Yeah, Chinese stocks are popping right now. I'm not used to it. There it is. Look at Lee, guys. All right, so Lee 24 40 45. That's where we can start to look for yeah, I see the inverted hammer. It's not strong enough yet, but I'm trying not to be biased here. I do see the reversal potential. So I'm gonna wait for a key level to get broken this time. That way we can wait for that confirmation. So Macy's is showing bearish signs right now, guys. It's the flag's been pulled back. So any thoughts on ATVI gap up? Sure. Well, that is an exception in my opinion, especially due to the acquisition. So once that goes through, it's likely to stay in range during the acquisition talks. So that's my personal opinion. So yeah, you could have taken almost anything to the upside this morning. So, but I think everything is kind of slowing down. All right, Lee Auto is starting to set up. I have a cash account on Webull. That's how come I can trade like that. All right, there's got to be other gaps. The Macy's is the only thing that has a gap. There goes Lee Auto. All right, third time's a charm. If not, we're gonna do our account some harm. Oh shit. Sorry, horny dad joke. All right, gonna look at the $25 put for this week on Lee Auto here. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for this key level to get broken, but we're watching it. Lucid has a gap. Yeah, please. If you guys see gaps, let me know. I didn't run through my gaps. I don't have my gap scanner. Where is this gap at? Oh, downside. Maybe. That's not really enough gap for me. LI is Lee Auto. Yeah, this is a bounce spot for Lee. So this is where Lee can bounce. But if it doesn't bounce and it breaks, that's an indication of potential continuation. So, what was the verdict on Neo calls? I don't have Neo. Oh, so look at Neo. On the hourly. What is going on, dude? We're getting alerts going off everywhere. So check this out. Support, right? This is the level that Neo broke, and now we have retested it in one big move. It looks like a big bull trap. So at this point, below 2250, if you do not bounce at 2250, then this is going to likely go and fill its gap down to $20 and $21, excuse me. So I would actually be really careful about Lee or about Neo, but if Neo can push up to 24, break above that, then you might actually have a chance to go fill the gap. Yeah, upside. Plug has a gap to the downside. Yes, Plug does have 2 gaps to the downside, but all right, so this is a perfect bounce on Lee. Watch for a rejection right here at 25.60. SPY. Guys, I'm watching SPY right now. SPY is currently just sitting right up against resistance, 445, and showing a little bit of weakness at the moment. So it's holding up though. Hold on one second. I honestly think we're going to see a 442, 442.65 retest. So, all right, right there. Perfect rejection on Lee Auto. All right, so we've got 2 minutes and 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle here. So, I don't know about Top Shelf, but as far as my bearish projections, I I am still under the impression and have reason to believe that uh due to inflation, due to tensions, that the market is still in possible correction or bear market mode. But in those trends, in and we talked about this, guys. We not sound like, but those of you guys who are just joining us or whatever, we talked about the difference, right? In a correction, and I'll show you again what that looks like. A bear market, a market correction, and a stock market crash, right? There's a difference, but each one of them still sustain bounces. Market corrections can bounce and retrace 75, 50%, and then continue to the downside. Bear traps or bull traps are ain't nothing to mess with. So but regardless, you have to wait. I mean, in my opinion, I always feel the market out, and usually you can feel that sentiment, or why is SPY going up? I can't justifiably find a reason other than Apple earnings for SPY to be Apple earnings and bounces, like just on technicals, like just retesting levels. We've fallen so hard. There's no reason why, we shouldn't be retesting some key levels. So, I mean, I just showed you guys on Microsoft. Look at Microsoft. It does actually show the potential, and look at the rejection. Perfect rejection. It actually does show the signs of a bear flag on a higher time frame. So we'll see if it plays out. It's still trapped underneath that 313, and until it moves above it, I'm sticking to my guns on that one. Right now you could see Lee Auto try and tap 25.65. We haven't laid in any puts yet. Yeah, everything's bouncing. So. And I got Baidu on watch just in case Chinese tickers still going up, because Baidu is up against resistance and fighting. So, all right, look at Li Auto, guys. Li Auto just rejected, rejecting. Okay, so now I'm gonna go ahead and you guys don't have to take this with me. We've already kind of tried to fight Li Auto a couple of times. So I'm just giving you guys fair warning. You don't have to take this. I'm going to give Li Auto one more shot to take to the downside. I'm going to go and look up some of its corresponding buddies like XPVE and Neo, and I'm gonna try and correlate price action with those to see if the breaks, because right now Neo is actually moving up, not down. So, and Neo has just technically is not necessarily reclaimed, but is at resist 2353 and then 24 are both key levels for Neo. So charge point. What about charge point? Just it's got a nice double bottom esque type setup. I mean, the main reason that I'm targeting Lee Auto right now is because it has a gap to the downside. That's it. I'm also bearish on most Chinese stocks. Um, I'm also bearish on I mean a lot of EVs. Supply chain issues are a big thing right now. So all right, so we haven't legged into that put yet, and looks like we're testing 2565 as we talked about. Let's see how it behaves. Next level is 2575. Thoughts on Neo downside? I would need to see a really nice rejection off of either $24 and a pullback and a loss of 23 to the downside. And that would give me an inclination for downside. So Baidu, guys, starting to move now to the upside, breaking or hitting 154. I'll pull up a Baidu contract because it looks like Li Auto is cruising to the upside too as well. Baidu, 157 is the gap. 156 is the gap fill. I'd probably do a 160. I honestly don't want to. I want to stay away from. We need to lighten the risk on the small account, so that's kind of why I'm sticking with things like Li Auto, Neo, Plug, Macy's, those type of stocks. Because if I was to take a position on Baidu, it would be rough. So Baba, look at this rejection. Look at this rejection on Lee. Oh baby. Okay. Yeah, I see Baba too. 122.61. Can you show us your setup and why do you need that many screens? So let me make something super clear. You do not need a ton of screens to trade. I think 2 screens at most. You know, 3 if you're working or something like that and multitasking. But I have this many monitors for a bunch of different reasons. Mostly because I'm casting, streaming, and I have a lot of people talking to me through a lot of different mediums. So you've got YouTube, you've got TikTok, Discord, sometimes Twitch, whatever. So yeah, it looks like a 1-minute double top right here, big step. Tell me what you think, man? Because trying not to be too biased over here. What strike? 25. Shit, look at it go. Only thing that you want to avoid in this situation is a bounce and a pop back up for an ascending triangle. So let's see what happens. Oh shit. Yeah, so okay, here we go. This is the trend. Look at the angle here. All right, so I like this setup on Lee. I'm gonna go ahead and third time's a charm. All we can do is take the trade. We're gonna watch Lee for a bounce back up to 25.75 or a loss of 25.40. Why didn't we short Microsoft? I don't know. I kind of called the rejection point too and just walked away, but I don't know. Oh, damn, that was all you. Yeah, that would have been a great short for your. Yeah, that would have been amazing. Expiration likely this week, February 4th. It's Monday. I do believe that Lee Auto, if given the right rejection here and loss of support, should see continuation to the downside. So a lot of things are getting bouncy. Macy's might be good to add. I'll give you guys a quick look at the Macy's setup. So here you go. I actually had this resistance wrong. Macy's is right here. So Macy's looks as if it's about to give us a quick trip down to the level of 24.73. So around the break of 25, we can add so that way we can possibly recover a little bit of those losses. And if this is a descending triangle on Macy's, we also get to look forward to the gap fill to $23. So any thoughts on TGTX? Is that a gap up on option or you wouldn't touch that? TX. That looks like a retest right now. I mean, you dumped from 14 area down to $8. So okay, bounce. Look at Lee Auto. Okay, so 1 minute. We're gonna go and test 25.75. Watch for a false breakout. I don't know if you're just gonna go. I doubt you hit. Maybe you hit $26, but watch Lee Auto to the upside. So you will bounce and you will clear high of day. Plug Power also kind of grouped up. So if anybody's in a position and they want me to take a look at it, you guys in the Discord, let me know. So. You got a 10K ask on Lee Auto, so it looks like we might actually, you definitely could go and hit that $26 mark. So Macy's looking really good. Love that rejection off of the 50 EMA. Oh, that's not good news for Boeing. Watch Boeing back below 194. Damn. Yeah, that could drop them. Beautiful. All right, Macy's. Yeah, no problem, Joel. Tesla's slap up against its resistance as well. Let me show you guys this crazy, crazy channel that Tesla's been forming for the last, it's on the one, but look at this. Look at that setup. My bear, my the inner bear in me is tingling. Yeah, you can see Boeing pull back to 192. All right, Lee Auto, you ready to get shorted? Are you a Build-A-Bear? Basically, I build bears. I am the Build-A-Bear workshop. Just kidding. I've never even heard of that. Oh, yeah, I guess I have. You did get a rejection off of 32 to 32 bucks with a gap fill to the downside to $30.40. So, I mean, it could end up playing out in your favor. Excuse me. Does look like it's taking a beating though. It could be at a rounded bottom. If I do, no way. It's out of my range of equity. or of premium. So 5 minute. 5 minute setup looks pretty bad. Just be patient. I've got what's up, y'all? Why are you watching, buddy? Must be new here. The chop. If you took BA puts, all right, you got another level above you. I remember 192. That was the level that I originally pointed out. So watch that. I think you could hit this 191.75 potentially. See what this pullback brings. Moment of truth here on Lee Auto, guys. Baidu with the gap above it could honestly set you up to move to the upside with Chinese stocks in general. So you could see Lee Auto testing this next resistance level that I've got for it, which is 25.95 and $26. So I exited Lee for a very small loss. Damn, Rihanna's pregnant. That's crazy. No, I'm not looking at any long-term moves at the moment. I'd say right now it's Lee Auto is more bullish than anything else. So damn, kind of missed Baidu there. All right, watch plug and everything else. If you're in BA 195.65, that's the rejection point I'll be watching. Lee Auto is probably going to go ahead and go up. Looks like Tesla's might squeeze one out too. Damn, Baidu. Baidu is at the gap. At the gap right here, 155. 155. Plug Power is going to go and hit It looks like it might cross 21. The next rejection point is 21.25. Damn, plug. Watch for a rejection off of the 195.50 is what I'm saying on BA. No, right now I'm waiting to take a position in something. I'm not in I haven't taken anything else. Watching Lee Auto, I'm watching Neo, I'm watching Macy's, I am watching Plug just in case. But yeah, that's about it right now for me. So this Friday I'll be back in the big account. So just be patient, guys. Wait and watch. No, I'm not going to be done with the small account on Friday. I'm not going to trade the small account on Fridays. It just is not a good idea. Historically speaking, the small account has never performed well on Fridays. So, do I miss the big account? Hell yeah, I would have already made my money for the day 2 or 3 times. It's incredibly limiting to play a small account. It is incredibly limiting. It is not fun at all to have to manage a small amount of money, in options and try and build it. It's tough. So and this is a part of it, and that's what I'm trying to show you guys is, you can do all the right things and still have technical errors and stuff like that, and you just have to deal with them. So Andrew, I don't have anything right now. I'm watching stuff at the moment. We're nearing gaps right now. It looks like Baidu just moved into the gap. No, I have not considered that. That's not something that I've done that before, and it's too messy. Well, Manny is doing scalping, Hex, doing the day trade, swings trade stuff. So that, I mean, they're in their regular accounts. So I mean, like they're trading regular, Big Steppers in his regular account. The Top Shelf. So I'm the only one doing the small account challenge. So there's definitely, everybody else in the Discord. So I think that it's reasonable to try and get this to 5K, but gotta get some traction here. To start with paper trading, I would set the paper trading, something realistic, like, something you're actually going to manage. Watch Tesla to actually break here. You could see 930 here. Yep, look at it. It's going to go. There goes Lee Auto. Watch 25.95 and $26. I'm watching Tesla right now. I'll let you know it does not look great. And if it right now, I can tell you that if it loses 910, and if I show you guys this setup, look at this setup real quick. Look at this 5 minute on Tesla. Look at the 1 minute on Tesla. Absolutely crazy right now. The price action on Tesla. Look at this. So if we do pull back, it's not going to take much to topple that over. Finn Valentine, yes, I do. It's a good practice to do so. Don't let the drag of the market discourage you. You don't have to, if you've got something to do or something like that, set your alerts and go do that thing. But there's still more moves that are going to be made between now and the end of the day. Oh shit. I wonder what the short interest is on Ride. So if you're not trading your bigger account for a few weeks, is that a loss of income? Unfortunately, that is a part of that, yes. It's okay. Um, I have some long expiration stuff that I've held on to, that I've been able to take profit on. And I've snagged a swing here and there, that I took in my small account, but it is what it is. I had a great last 3 months, and so taking a break from my large account is actually great, because sometimes when I steamroll, you start, or when anybody starts to steamroll their way through, a couple of months, you just have a winning streak. I would rather artificially stop myself than let the market do it. You know that with any rise comes a fall, and that's inevitable. You're going to run into issues, whether the market changes sentiment or whatever the case may be. But you have to be ready for that. Yeah, but you have to be prepared for that. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to read. I mean, what would you start your live account if you've been practicing, say, for 6 months to a year? I mean, 1K is probably fine. Yeah, 1 to 2K. Daily chart gap on Netflix. Would I trade it? Yes. I would trade it. So I would love to trade that gap actually. But it looks like this I would be going directly against the grain on that one. So as much as Tesla looks bearish, it has no volume to move it in any direction. So just letting you know. Lee Auto just tapped 2591, or it saw a small rejection. Oh, would you look at that? Back down to support again. Macy's sitting up against resistance as well. That one I'm still hanging on to, but if this one does end up moving up to 2535, guys, that's going to be a big build, and we're going to take this to the upside. We're going to take Macy's to the upside, looking at like possibly 2575, or excuse me, $26 calls. So be ready on Macy's if you're in with me. So. I think at this point, I'm so close to this rejection point on Lee Auto that I might as well short it. But does Lee Auto have a gap? It does. So maybe I wait. But I think that I actually read something similar to what Top Shelf just said. I don't know if anybody just saw that. Said worth noting that the last time the QQQ had a similar setup, it flushed, then took 16 years to get back to highs. That scares this trader. Have to run for a while, trading up short until tomorrow, down long. Watch the VIX for a drop to 25, 30, 32-ish. Then I'll start loading. We're heading for some rough waters, but I'm watching Macy's. I got it. It's at that trigger point here. So all right, Tesla up. It's moving. It's breaking out of this up, which is totally possible. So volume returns here. Watch the 925 retest. And if you close that candle above that resistance, you could be looking at continuation to the upside. So, yep, Macy's is at 25.35. Look at the setup right here, lower time frame, 5 minute. Let me show you what I'm looking at. So check that out right there. And then I'm thinking that this is likely what we're gonna see here. So if we see a rejection on Macy's 25.11, you lose that level, you got 24, basically 25 as the point of control. And then I would anticipate a flush down to 24.67. So we're gonna find out here shortly. If you break above 25.40 and 25.45, the 200-day EMA there is at 25.50. Then yes, I would anticipate a move up into the $26 range. So Tesla just hit 925, or is about to hit 925, $1. SPY is 445.75. Is this pre-market highs? No, it's not. So you've got 945.85, and then it appears that 947.50 is also another level to consider on SPY. But these are both this is a key level. Above that on SPY, it looks like you could see a run up to 950 or 450. But again, I'm with Top Shelf on all of it. I'm not a huge fan of the setup. So. All right, Macy's starting to pick up speed a little bit here. February 4th contracts, 25.50s are $73. Spread's good. OI is good. Volume is the $26 strike as well. So February 11th, looks like we're breaking that trend line right there, guys. So Macy's February 11th, $26 calls could be the move here. 25.45. I'm gonna sit here for a second and watch this thing. Caleb, I'm on YouTube right now. I'll pull up the Google meeting. Is there too many people in here? Is there anybody who you're not using them live? All right, 25.90 here on Lee Auto. You guys see how this price action? That's not what a bull run looks like. Just FYI. I'm chomping at the bit to short Lee Auto. I promise you guys. Roxana, that is actually a real observation there for sure. I noticed that after SPY initially did what it did after we dumped. Said Disney. I've got an alert on that gap fill, so. Oh wow, nice little inverse head and shoulders on Macy's. Lee Auto. Oof, nasty rejection. Good job, Macy's. Let's see. This is perfect. This is perfect. Oh my God, this is perfect. Oh wow, look at that. Oh my God, look at Tesla, y'all. Oh my God, thank God I don't have my big account right now. Or I would be, yeah. All right, anyway, let's go to Lee Auto. Beautiful Macy's, beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right, so Macy's early entry, so let's do, I think a bounce level is 25.40. February 11th, $25 puts for Lee Auto. I'll let you guys know if I enter it. So we're bouncing off support. Tesla's off support. $24 put, 67 bucks. I think using this week's, it's not a terrible idea. All right, bounce on Macy's there, but let's see what rejected. Okay. Macy's, what are you doing? I'm tempted to grab Lee Auto and just set the stop loss for high a day since it hit my target. So I'm going to go ahead and take it now. Last shot on Lee. Uh-oh, did I just buy more than one? I think I did. No, I didn't. I'm good. All right, so we're in Lee Auto puts. We're gonna set some alerts. 25.65. Also high of day, which is going to be $26, is our stop loss. And we'll call it a day until power hour if we don't get this. So. Moderna just received COVID full FDA approval. All right, for Lee Auto, I'm also looking at adding a a February 4th $25 put, or 24.50 put. I think I might go with the 25 actually for this and next week's. This week is the one I'm adding to, yes. Look at anybody take Tesla? All right, getting ready to add the 24 or $25 put for Lee Auto this week. Last one. I'm gonna go ahead and fill now. All right, filled. All right, that's it. Macy's curled and rejected. So if Macy's loses 25 bucks again, you took Tesla. Okay, so you're at a bounce level right there. That's 910, same level that you broke. You might see another bounce back up to retest 2916.50, which is that support. But I would be looking for a bounce back down to 907. So it is currently 11:11. So please manage your positions going into power hour, or excuse me, going into lunch. So the only I wouldn't say fear here is that the wedge will extend itself on Lee, but I'm watching and waiting to see if that is going to happen here. So it doesn't appear that that's going to happen, but all right, Macy's building, so Macy's not losing much ground. All right, Lee Auto finally falling here for us. That took a minute, but we're not going to get ahead of ourselves. Big 5-minute engulfing candle from Tesla. Open up this new candle below your 9-day moving average. Looks like your next target could be 907.65. Power hour is the end of the day, the last hour of the day. Come on, Macy's, do something, man. All right, okay, it said, all right, I'll do it. Watch Macy's to go clear. I'll let you guys know if I take anything. All right, y'all. Macy's looks as if it's going to go ahead and move to the upside. So, in light of the Macy's downside, we're going to take the $26 call for this week on Macy's. I'm taking it now. All right, I just bought Macy's and I'm keeping the stop loss at 25.25. Oh, don't do it, Lee. Don't do it. Don't you extend the wedge. Oh. All right. Macy's gave us a decent pop there. Nice move on Macy's. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get filled. So that's awesome. No fill on Macy's for me. All right, come on, Lee Auto. Give me a flush, dude. I will try and re-enter this Macy's call, but this is a hedge for our downside, so. And this is also now, so I was taking it here, so that way we could watch and see if we were going to break here. That is the next level for Macy's. So above 25.45 and 25.50, we'll see a verdict. All right, I got filled. I got filled on Macy's. Again, this is a hedge, so I still very much believe by the end of the week Macy's will be back down at 25.50. So also bothering Lee 5 minutes crossing VWAP. Upside or downside? Yeah, downside. I need Macy or Lee Auto to go ahead and give me a good push down. Macy's is just a simple hedge, so if you're not already in, then you don't have to take this play. This is so that's the thing is if you're buying a hedge as a play, uh, that's not a great idea. I think Lee goes further than that. I think Lee goes back down to $25, but we'll see. It's got to make a new low here. There it is. Come on, push it, push it, push it. That Tesla pullback though, you got a 906.85. If you held for that retest, looks like you're gonna go ahead there now. Come on, Lee Auto, don't you do it? Don't you do it? No. Yeah, Macy's stop is so we have downside positions, but so we'll end up going green on those, but the stop loss is 25.25, so it's that easy. All right, I would like to see that next leg down on Liata now. Yes, Lee Auto price target. To be honest with you, I'd probably gonna take this down if it dumps all the way. Let's see what the 15-minute looks like. So the 9-day moving average, it seems like 25.35. Let's see, what do we got going on here? So we got 11 minutes for this hourly candle. If Lee continues to pull back, it's going to finish with a bearish hourly candle. So what is Macy's doing, dude? Yo, again, hopefully you guys are only grabbing this call for a hedge. The majority of the position on Macy's is to the downside. So price target on Lee Auto. Again, this is price target right now. First target is going to be 25.50, 25.45, excuse me. Second target will be the 25.25 mark. Third target will be 25 even. And then after that, I think that we're going to go 25.50. 25.50 is where we're likely going to be heading. Macy's, if we lose the point of control, 25.25. Macy's should find its way back to 25.16. Hold on 1 second. Did I just Lee Auto is not, so the one thing that is worrying me right now with Lee Auto is that it's showing signs of a potential bounce. It's underneath my projected support. So let's see what happens here. Look at Tesla. I am looking at Tesla. Come on, Lee. 25.45. Give it to us, please. Can I check the QQQ? Sure. Yo, dude, chill out, man. I love that Macy's rejected. That's fine with me. The where I'm thinking we're gonna see Macy's down from here. So I'm gonna go ahead, and once it hits that stop, we're gonna go ahead and cut it and let those puts that we got ride, which is gonna be awesome because if it breaks support here for the third tap, then I would be anticipating a sweet push down to the gap fill. So at the moment, the Qs are up against that major resistance level, and that's the 360 mark, which you basically hit. It's also the hourly 200-day EMA. It looks like you are below 356.71. You would have somewhat of an engulfment, and I would say 355 would be the next bounce level below you. So Lee Auto new low here, 25.43 from the top. BA looks just fine. BA retested the level that I gave you guys, 195.85, and then just says continue to dump now. So if you're a Boeing, you've got another level coming in, 170, 195. So I know there was some people in the Discord that took Boeing downside, correct? Show yourselves. Okay. If you did, good job. You should be able to start looking to take profit here shortly. 191. All right, there we go. Liotto giving us a little leg down here. Little. There you go, Boeing. Currently in $25 puts for this and next week on Liotto. Let me take a longer look, a better look at Bros. Um, but I will say, you know, you could, I think 52.50 looks like 52.50 is a pretty substantial level of $55. Those would be two key levels that I'd be watching. You're also getting close to earnings, so you could stay range bound until then. Guys, Lee Auto is really moving slow at the moment. Again, I just want to reiterate my not fear, but my worry, I guess, if you will, is that we have not found support. And that because the way that we're trending down is not a pullback. We're looking for a bounce level type move. So I just want to warn you guys that this is the frustrating thing with wedges. And if you think about how much time we have between now and power hour, there is now the chance, if we do not lose this level, looking at the last 3 5-minute candles on Lee Auto, it would not be outside of the question to pop back up above 25.75 and rush into the $26 level. I just want to let you guys know that if it is your account, so if you wish to cut the weeklies above 25.75 and let them just re-enter, that is entirely up to you. We are now missing, and I'm going to do that. So I'm going to cut the calls while there's not, I'm green. So I just cut the call. And the reason why is because we can't afford to bounce. We Okay. All right. So that's the only thing I wanted to say. I think I just went ahead and cut that put. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just let this thing. I am, because it is within the. I just cut the weekly Lee auto put, and there goes Macy's. So if you guys still have Macy's calls, watch Macy's. I think we're gonna pop up to. God damn it! Excuse my language. I think we're gonna see 25.50 here. Yeah, no problem. Yep, just chilling, guys. I mean, if you were so inclined, you could take a $26 call on Lee Auto, but we got to make sure we know that we're going to get clapped on those puts. Let's not start this position off with a loss when we know that we could just grab another one. So $26 or 26.10 are two levels. If you hold Lee, I'm holding Lee February 11th. That's no problem. So I'm still holding. I could technically trade it to the upside, but I can't waste any more day trades or whatever, or BP on Macy, or excuse me, Lee Auto. I've already spent the third day trade, so I'm kind of done with it. Macy's showing some really unusual movement right now. All right, bounce on point. Bounce on Lee Auto on point. So this is something that through your trading career, if you trade wedges, you can't, you can feel it out. And that's what you just saw happen right there. It still hasn't crossed above the 9, but you can see that I'm analyzing these candles and the volume, and I'm coming to the conclusion that obviously if these candles are weak, that the buyers can step up and extend this wedge and actually go hit the whole number of $26. So was Macy's $24 put a cut, or still holding that? I am still holding that, and I have a Macy's call just in case, $26 for this week. Because if Macy's decides to break above 26,550, then we're gonna go ahead and take advantage of that small move to the upside. So oh, this is great, actually. So Lee Auto just hit the head and shoulders type mark. I think from here, as long as you stay above this, the chances of a bounce are pretty high. Yeah, for sure. Macy's will shoot to 25.25. 25.75, excuse me. All right, here comes Lee Auto, guys. Here, watch out for this bounce. Going for high of day. So if you want to if you trade it up, trade it down, just set your own risk management, set your entry, or if you already entered, set your exit. But it looks as if it's going to pop up. And the good news on Lee is that you got a very small scalp that would secured it ahead of its run back up. I did, but I mean, it's a really small final profit, but it's still good. It's more risk management. We got to stick with the risk management. Tesla is not looking good, or upside anyway. Neither is Apple. Apple's looking like it's going to see levels of around 171 potentially. Really, really weak volume here. Watch Apple below 172.23 or 172 even. Neo looking to break $24. I am watching Neo flat up against. I don't know if it's gonna break, but sure looks like that. Sure it looks like it's going to. I will trade that gap to the upside 100%. 100%. I will trade Neo to the upside, but it looks like it's gonna go and hit 24.35. I think you might see. I see Neo's gap. Yeah. Lee Auto. There it is. All right, so this is a confirmed extension of the wedge. I did not hedge Lee. I just cut the weekly. It's not enough for me to waste BP on it. It's a move that you can make if you take it. Someone with a large account or even a medium side account could take that trade and make a small gain, incremental gain. But at the moment, I have to. Yeah, I'm still short on Lee. Lee is building a rising wedge. Just the same way that I'm still short on Macy's, but I'm playing it to the upside as well. So, um, I'm mostly looking to get out of the positions. So that's what today is about, is getting out of the positions that we were in. And that's my mistake again. Friday was an absolute mess. So, for me, I'm looking to find the most profitable way out of these trades, and set ourselves up for cash going into the rest of the week. So yeah, I couldn't signal Baidu or take Baidu because of the premium cost, but if anybody else took Baidu, that's a perfect gap fill, and it yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know if anybody took Baidu, but there you go. And for those of you who are new, um those aren't my signals. Like, I'm not signaling that. I know that there are people in this chat who have worked up to the point where they can see what I see or see a play and go and take it on their own accord, and that's the goal. So if I see something, I'm going to mention it, but that doesn't mean that I'm like that's how I'm going to signal it. If I signal something, and especially when I'm trading, large, it's going to be a little bit different, obviously. So, all right. So this is a really interesting setup here on Macy's. Another rejection off of this mark for Macy's. So maybe Macy's is not going to go test that $26 level, but rather go and pull back and hit 25, 23 like we expected. So. I had this and next week's expiration on. Well, I don't have this week's expiration on Lee Auto anymore. I cut Lee this week. What do I see happening with QQQ? Oh shit. Oh shit, what the hell's going on here? I personally want to see a retest of 354.50 to the downside. Looking at these the last candle close here on Qs, it did look a little bit bearish. You are holding up with a 15-minute bull flag on the Qs. Every single, well, hold on one second. And you're holding the 9-day moving average at the moment as well. So there's Neo 24 right there on Neo. Lee Auto, here comes Lee Auto to the upside. That's $26.10 for Lee Auto. I will average up on it. Yeah, if I see another rejection, I will take another. I will average up on this play. So underneath 357, you could, oh shit, you could expect to see the Qs potentially pull back, but it looks like stocks are running into the resistances right now. So I need Tesla to dump. Is that going to happen? You bounced off 912, and you're testing high of day. 15-minute. So you're at the 15-minute EMA. You're weak on these candles. You're overbought, and your nearest key level is at 940. So because right now we're running up into power hour, and that's why I'm kind of contemplating taking things down. Yeah. So I think at this point, I'm really frustrated. Why is trading keep putting my currency up there? I don't need the currency. I don't know why it keeps refreshing that way too. Above 930, you could expect further upside. So looks like right now we're gonna project the target on Lee Auto 2610. Current upside projection for the Qs would just be 360 psychological mark. And look at Macy's. All right, I got Macy's number. So I'm thinking, guys, that we're about to go pull back down to like 20, 25, 25, and then bounce up. And that'll give us an inclination on whether we're going to continue to the upside. Oh, you're right back. Right. All right, 1 second, guys. Oh, trading day has been annoying. Good one, Macy's. Damn, Baidu. Doesn't it look as Q as broken out from that? Yes, but anytime you break a level, you got to retest it. And it just so happens that most moving averages are there. Got an emergency with a neighbor out here. All right, man. Be safe, dude. Should we hold the Macy's call? Well, yes. I mean, if you took it with me as a hedge, yes. But if you did not, then no. You should be down $9. But here's the thing: we're down on the positions Macy's puts that we took. So it's in our interest to have a upside position when the stock looks as if it's going to give us another move to the upside. So Baidu is up against a key resistance on the daily. I just figured this out. Baidu goes lower, in my opinion. Neo has a great setup for a pullback. Another rejection for Tesla. Double top on Lee. Not quite, guys. That's not a rejection. Look at that. That is sitting flat up against that resistance. That's not a rejection. Q's to 360. There's another level at 361.75. Baidu could see a leg up to 159, I think. It can run up to resistance. So I'm projecting Li Auto goes back up to $26 before we see our next rejection. Thoughts on Macy's? I still like it short, but I am hedged right now, preparing for a potential reversal. So I'm looking for Macy's to trend back down 25.25 and then give us another run up towards high of day, which will likely be at 24.50. And then from there, we can decipher what positions we need to prioritize. So, and then we're gonna get out of this Macy's trade because it sucks. All right, so watch Lee to go for high of day, 25.95. When do I expect Neo gap fill to the upside? I mean, beats me. We'll see what happens. I mean, it does. It's right there. Anytime you break a level, you got to retest it. And this one has yet to be retested. So I mean, it's definitely probable that we see Neo make it that move with its current trajectory. But and it also has a support that's pretty far away as well. So we could see Neo back into the $36 range. So Neo rolls first, 5. Enter the Danish market. Interesting. So that was a news too. Would I take the Neo gap fill? Yeah, I would. I'm not but much for Chinese stocks, but like I would take Neo's gap fill, sure. I would have taken Baidu's gap fill too, but unfortunately its premiums were outside of the account. So watch Apple. Apple has a flag. 5-minute flag here forming. Watch Apple to pop here and push 174. Yeah, definitely could have held that call. But oh, here comes this guy. I love this. This does not work. It doesn't provide anything for to society. How much is society providing for your everyday folks? You ever thought about that question? You ever thought about how hard we have to work just to make ends meet? You know, regular people. So, and we're doing the things that rich people are doing that steals money away from everyday people. Yeah, you can cry me a river on that one, my friend. No offense. Hopefully the river is sustainable. Yeah, seriously, have a seat. Sorry, I didn't want to have to do this shit either. All right, I did this just like everybody else in this world, dude. We can do what we love, and do you guys see how much teachers get paid? That pisses. I don't even like to talk about it because it pisses me off. Like, how are you going to educate your country and pay these people basically minimum wage and then ask them to buy their own materials? Like, we're so far below in education, but we have the biggest military complex. Like, all right, well, there's some balance that could be added, somewhere. But again, profits are priority, and again, trading was something that I realized I was good at and I was going to take advantage of on a regular basis, like if the world wasn't structured this way and I could just do what I love, I love teaching people, so I get to do what I love. It makes this job enjoyable. But at the end of the day, trading, that's a way to gain wealth in a system that is designed not all the time to provide that. So, but oh, he just left. He didn't even clap back, dude. Christopher Christopher Keevil. I left that man. All right, here comes 26-15 on Lee Auto to the upside. Macy's bouncing off the point of control. Oh my God, I've never heard that ever before in my life. I am a licensed and registered financial advisor, and I learn something of value from me every day. Damn, dude. I think I'm gonna cry. That's the nicest thing I've heard from a FA. There's 360 on QQQ. Next level is 361.74. If we continue to trend up, if Macy's does actually make its way up to resistance, watch for Macy's to make that move. So Nod Yazin? Yes, I do. Yeah, teachers teach the future generations, but they get paid absolutely nothing. So literally our entire, like, they don't, it's all curriculum. It's all based on what has to be taught. I mean, it's just no critical thinking. Wow, interesting, Sam David. What is a projected high of day? For Macy's, if I was to project a high of day or another retest, I'm giving the $26.15. Same price target as Lee Auto. Funny enough. Look at that. I mean, when they put Betsy DeVoe in the education seat, I could have thrown up. So I don't. So I'm watching Neo now, y'all. It's starting to actually make a move that makes me feel as if it might. But the thing is I can't long Neo and short Lee. I can't do both. So I see potential in Neo, but I also see the potential to fall and return to the 2350 level, no matter how high, unless we were to just skyrocket here. But Lee Auto making its way up to 2617. So, in my opinion, does Netflix look like it's moving towards the gap fill? No, unfortunately, at the moment. I mean, it's moving up. Hold on, let me look a little bit lower, because Tesla, as you guys can see, has been struggling since it's set up just like this. So this actually looks just like Tesla, identical. And so if I was hoping or watching for a rejection, it would be somewhere in this level right now. It does have a very small rising wedge type setup right now. So I would actually be watching. I would definitely not go long on something like this right now. Micah. Did I mention an Apple rejection target? I did. It doesn't look like it cares. Oh, okay, so it's up against resistance right now. This is 173. I marked 174. Let me go look. So about this level there. Honestly, 175 sure does seem like the next move. TBA. Damn. Oh boy, I wish we had more gaps to the upside so that way we would be able to take some more upside plays, but what was that? Macy's curling. Look at Macy's curl. Right up and off that 9. So watch Macy's, guys, above 25.50. You can either add to your position, but I've got a $26 price target on this Macy's. So Neo, $26, first price target hit. Second price target 26. The next target is now 26.20. I'm gonna give you a 26.20 target. So 5 extra cents from the previous target. Watch Rivian. If Rivian will reject relatively soon. No problem, dude. Disney alert. It just tapped the gap fill. I don't trade cryptocurrencies, so. Uh, uh, yeah, I'll look at Tesla. Yeah, Neo 17% up on the day, Plug 15, Roblox 14. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, something fishy's happening. I feel it. They keep jerking it around, get people run in. Uh, 2450 target hit on Neo. Tesla's just sitting up against resistance, guys. You know, above that 930 target, I gave you guys the 940. So it's your Build-A-Bear senses, maybe. Roblox has a gap. Where's the gap? That gap's down though. Oh, you're talking about upside on? That's a $75. $75 is where that gap is at. And we technically broke downtrend and the 50-day EMA, but we might want to let that pull back. Yeah, it's just buy. I think it's just buying time. All right, watch Macy's here. Do you guys see how this is winding up? We can take this both ways. Watch for a rejection here, 25.50. You get a rejection, I think we hit the dump. Time for a Tesla put? I don't know, man. You're right up against. I would wait for at least 913, but 913 is the bounce spot. Below 913, you've got 906. Lee Auto is. Please do not extend the wedge. Please, my friend. Because I'm worried that Lee Auto is going to try and extend itself. So, but it is up against support right now. GoPro earnings. Oh, damn, that had a gap. Oh well. Watch NVIDIA to go tap. There's Macy's. There's Macy's right there. That's exactly what I was just waiting for. But we got to let it break because it's a perfect opportunity to fake people out. Yeah, I have Macy's calls to hedge that, and I've got Macy's pulled up here to add to just in case. This is Trading View. This is Trading View right here. My scanner is Benzinga Pro. The link is in my bio. They just take your, they don't take anything but your phone number at first to use the trial. So, and they've got the news and stuff. That's the what I use anyway. Is this a bull trap? This certainly looks like one. Certainly looks like it. I find it very unusual that the largest move of the day on Apple came on a burst of volume. That feels like market makers. It wasn't a consistent, nice push to the upside off of earnings, but again, Apple's a beast. So last day of the month, yeah. I still think Lee's gonna bounce. I think we're now gonna see Lee Auto bounce 20. Looks like it's gonna want to take 25.25. So, all right, here comes a Macy's. My daily goal on a big trade on my main account is 1,500. Make up your mind, Macy's. Come on, new high of day on Macy's. Grow, Dianis. Netflix is holding. It's 200 on the 5. Look at Macy's at a standstill. $25.51. Macy's. Looking to add to Macy's here. Looking to add at Macy's 26 this week. All right, I added one more. Next target is 25.75. We just need to hold. Stop loss here is back below 25.50. So. And this would be a fake out. So we already bought protection. We already have downside. So there should be no emotions if this is a fake out. We can just hold what we got and we can anticipate Macy's falling all the way back down to 24.70, putting our puts in the green. So there is no emotion behind cutting Macy's at all. It just is what it is. We're taking this so that way we can make money both ways. I have a Macy's $26 call and a Lee Auto $25 February 11th put. Yes, that's my positions that I've taken. Nope, just waiting, just being patient. volume right now, and movement volatility is all due to. I can say one thing about war. Okay, so Lee Auto starting to lose support. Interesting. Macy's broke out, retest. So now that we're retesting, so we broke out, and now we got to retest. If we lose that test or we fail that test, which will come at 25.50, then we will more than likely flush down, and this will be a fake out. But again, we're not emotional about it because we have a downside position and our sentiment is bearish. So okay. Lee Auto, yes. So I'm expecting Lee Auto to 25.61. I can and will add to this position. All right. So Macy's, that's totally fine. We just want to protect ourselves from the inevitable or the potential, excuse me, resistance that we have tracked here. So that's what I'm using the call for. You can above high of day. I'm already in position, so you can wait, but because at this point it's at our stop loss, it's bouncing. So we took we were already in one, we added another. Now we're waiting to see if it fails or passes this test below it. So Disney is. There's no way, dude. There's no way that Disney goes all the way up there today. There's no way. That's a huge move for Disney. Disney would have to have some type of news. Yeah, no problem. So I haven't taken GM. No. All right, Lee Auto finally doing a little bit of spilling here. So I'm gonna go back to February 4th, guys. I'm gonna grab that $25 put one last time. Here we go. $25 put on Lee Auto. All right. So we're gonna grab that. We're gonna set the stop loss for $26. Okay, that's that previous high, and we're gonna leave it at that. Thank you. So we exited the call, or the ad here, and we're re-entering here. So the stopping point, or the place where we get stomped out, is essentially that $26 mark, break it. Yeah. So let's see if we can get that rejection, continuation of the downside here. Macy's did bounce, however, and is recovering a little bit going towards high of day. I hope that Macy's and okay. I think we're good to go. There's Macy's. Macy's calls. Those of you guys in calls. Let's see if we get that push to the upside here. Again, fuck. You know what, guys? I may have fucked up. God damn it. Lee is pain in my ass. No, I don't think this was a great reentry, actually. Wedges are so hard to trade, dude. So this doesn't seem probable, but now that I'm looking at it, if you haven't entered that lead put, maybe wait. Unfortunately, I think I just pulled the trigger a little bit too soon. And we could see another extension of this stupid wedge. But so far we did break what appears to be support. Will allow for that $26 rejection to happen. So Macy's, if you guys are in Macy's, if you guys are in Macy's, I think we're okay to the upside. I was gonna say, ugh. I certainly hope not, but that is the one. It literally says in the definition of wedges how these patterns are frustrating for traders because of this exact reason. So, no, I have not taken any G inputs. I'm waiting for this flush, so I hope we get it here. But the auto looks good. Macy's fake out, man. Wow. I'm telling you guys, if we lose 25.45, I think we really do pull back. I wish we had more volume to give this play conviction. Yeah, agreed. I wish that everything had a little bit more volume. Need that 2606 stop on Lee Auto. I just need this break of 2560 here. Really, I just want to see a stupid flush. Hard trading right now for the small account, but we're making our way here. There we go. A little bit of green there for Lee Auto. Finally a little bit of movement to the downside here. We're watching a key level of 2550 here. 2550. So good re-entry there on Lee Auto. I was a little worried we might see the bounce, but we're good to go. I think so. Let's finish this candle here. Nvidia looks pretty bad on the hourly candles. That one looks like below 236.25. You could play that one back down to 233. Who loves jumbo turkey sandwiches? Those are good. Wow, what insane movement. Nah, there's no way, Disney. There's no way. Get out of here, dude. You're not doing that. There's no way. That's crazy. Y'all, if Disney rips and goes into that gap, I will. There's no way. No way, no way, no way. All right, so we haven't turned fully bearish here on Lee Auto. We need more bear. We need more. We can't have these little ticks down. What's happening to AMC? Y'all are probably getting clapped up against that downside. All right, Macy's looks like it wants 25.75. Wonky movement on that one. Plug doesn't want to lose ground at all. Plug does have a rising wedge as well. You could expect Plug to retest $20.85. Baidu is still going. Oh, damn. It's a rally. Single bit. Come here. Hi, baby. Love you.
I want you too.
I want you to short the market, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I put my shoe on.
You put your shoes on?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. So far, Lee Auto is dumping. We love it. We want more. Macy's. If you guys took Macy's calls with me, those are moving to the upside right now. What are you doing? Oh, you want the Harry Potter? Okay. Short the market. Short it. Oh, don't touch that. You're gonna hotkey me into something. Look at the volume on the downtick on Lee Auto. Yeah, we can't. You want to save me? Are you trying to exit a position?
No, I want to dare you.
You want to save me? That doesn't sound good. Sounds like I'm in a bad position.
No, I want to dare you.
Oh. All right. If you guys took Macy's to the upside, this one's at 25.65. If you took Lee to the downside, this one's showing signs of weakness right now.
I do it. Can you help me?
I use trading view to view all of these stocks. There you go, baby. I don't know. I'd say the sentiment of the market so far, Nikolai, is up. From what I can see, from Wall Street bets to everywhere else, it looks like everybody's banking on up. That's what we kind of talked about this morning, is the potential. I'm not a slide. Well, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? But yeah, are you about to go bye-bye with mommy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me down.
Yeah, but I think there's the potential for downside. So, but we'll see what happens.
Mommy, where mommy, daddy? Where mommy? I got him.
Lee Auto is up against resistance at the moment. Please, Lord, don't be a support channel bottom. Oh God, you're gonna make me sick. I swear, if Lee Auto does this shit, don't you do it, Lee Auto. Maybe tighten that stop up a little bit, Stepper. I mean, it's up to you, dude. But I think 25.95. If we break back above that, dude, that's it. I'm out of Lee, and I'm done trading until power hour. Macy's weak. So if you guys got the calls, you guys got my stop. AMD has a gap to the upside. Yeah, I saw that this morning. I don't think is it close yet? It's getting there.
That's you.
Keep my mama.
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at?
A bathroom.
Oh. Ugh. There is not a lot of no. So to be honest with you, there is not a lot of conviction on Lee to the downside. There's not push. There was a decent volume spike here. I love that, but that also happened on a candle where we bounced. So if we climb back above these moves, above these levels, that's it. Oh, I'll fix it. Here. Uh,
What you're doing?
Fixing it for you, like you asked me to.
Daddy, what is
I see. Oh, watch out.
Huh?
Put the bell on there. There you go. Macy's, what are you doing? Hey, hold on. Ellie, no, I'm helping you. You can't do that. You're making it hard to help.
Huh?
Don't touch.
No,
It is my baby.
it's your auto.
Yeah, you can't.
It's me, Ellie. Aw.
You think I'm good with Lee? I hope. I mean, I think so too. But yeah, a spy. Russia invades Ukraine. That's it, dude. We're getting halted. No, I don't know about that, but all right, guys. So this is the wedge top on Macy's. It does appear. So I think that now the target to the downside, after we lose 25.50, it's gonna end up being 25.35. So you guys can see this wedge setting up right now. Ellie, don't do that, baby.
Oh.
Here, I got you, baby. Sorry, I didn't know. All right, Lee Auto, moving to the downside. If you guys are hanging out with us on TikTok, I have got to take my phone. I need to use it for something other than streaming for just a second. Pretty important. So if you guys want to keep watching or tuning in, you got to go to YouTube. So please do that if you guys are wanting to continue to watch the stream. So the link is in the bio. It's Simple Stacks Investments. If not. Let's look at a DKNG. All right, Macy's, guys. We're going to want to see Macy's reclaim 25.50. You guys can see that it just lost it. So if you guys are in those calls, so what we do in times like this is if we have multiples and we're starting to feel the possibility of a rejection or pullback, we trim exposure. So if I have two, maybe I sell one like that, and now I have less exposure to the potential pullback. So that's what I'm doing. That's trying to maintain good risk management here. So. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. TikTok, I hope you guys will join us here on YouTube. I'll see you there. All right, so out of one of those puts, Lee Auto puts are green, not green enough to talk about, but they're green. So we're gonna continue to hold here, guys. Dragging the stop loss. All stop losses for all positions are now 25.88. So, all right. We are back at Tesla's support. So if you guys want me to take a look at something, you let me know here in the next couple of minutes. Hold on 1 second. 5% I'll leave, but I'm greedy. I see more. I see a little bit more, man. I really think that we got 25.50 in the books here. Considering adding here at this previous low. So Lee Auto right there, 25.68. I will and I'm looking at the hourly candle here on Lee. It's looking really, really bullish. I think I might add another 25 put for this week here on Lee Auto. One more. So I'm gonna do that right now. I'm in the bathroom. I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. I have my phone with my positions up, and I have my laptop, so that way I can see these the charts that I have up right now. I haven't filled. No, I haven't even bought the put on Lee to add. I think I will wait for 25.68 before I do that. So yeah, 25.68. It's like a cent away. So we have just a few cents away, and then we'll continue to take this to the downside. So Macy's, okay, Macy's is looking good short. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut the call. That's not what you would want to see anytime you're up against resistance at all. So $3.50 loss. That's good protection. I'd pay $3.50 to protect a stick. So that one's nice. Still holding that stop loss on Lee. Didn't you say you were in the bathroom? Yes. I'm back, everybody. All right, Macy's did exactly what we projected. There it is. Macy's at the level that I talked about. All right, Macy's, guys. If you're in Macy's, obviously we cut the call. We don't have the call anymore, but I do think that it's getting about time. If you guys don't take a look at the hourly with me, below 25, like I said, but and I think what is this 25? Yep. Oh my God, it's so perfect. Guys, the wick on the hourly, previous hourly candle for Macy's is at 25, 30, 32. And so I'm projecting that if we lose that level, which is also the point of control, that we will flush on Macy's and drop. So you could add to your position if you have Macy's puts with me. You could add the weekly 25s potentially. Yeah, I'm just waiting right now. Lee Auto is. So the one thing that worries me about this, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The one thing that worries me right now is that we're just not flushing. We're not even doing anything remotely what Macy's is doing. We're not flushing. We're not moving to the downside. That is not good. This support of 2373 continues to get held up. And so I am letting you guys know that I'm exhausted with these downside position where it's just chopping all day. And we've gotten caught in a lot of these trades, unfortunately, where we just continue to chop and there's no good continuation. And another thing that is alarming for me is the fact that we have 1, 2, and this could be considered your third, but it really all looks kind of coagulated together. So this could be awaiting a final push up rather than down. So that is one thing that I just wanted to, be vocal about for potential downside. So Macy's starting to make its way down there. Yeah. So I need Lee Auto to absolutely go and make a move downside. I don't know what this market is waiting for, but come on, Lee Auto, man. Yeah, guys, I'm about at patience with this one. I can't. I'm not going to do this. Whole bouncing, chopping, making slow, weird rips to the upside. No candlestick follow through. So right now we've got 2 weak candles on Lee to bounce out of this one and break. It's not preferable. So again, just to reiterate my sentiment here, I am not saying we will, but I do not like this downside at all on Lee Auto. So if we do not make a definitive move to the downside, I'm going to go ahead and cut. Oh my goodness. Come on. Give us a fucking break, Lee Auto. Just got a clear low of day, guys. 45.65. Yeah. Again, just being patient here, trying to be patient as best as I can. Let's make a decision here soon. Get your fingers on the trigger, my friends. This is not going down, so if it's not going to go down, the shit might go up and then just fall end of day. So the price target from here, guys, would be about 20, more than likely 26.45 to the upside. So if you walk away, make sure you got a stop loss in place, or you know exactly alert, something of that nature. So air flag on Macy's 1 minute. God damn it, Lee Auto, come on, man. You are an absolute pain in the ass. Hold on, bro. Hold on. All right. Well, Lee Auto is now bouncing to the upside. Don't like it. Don't want it. Hate it. So sticking with my stop loss here. That's going to be that 25.90. So still looks bearish. Everything looks fine, but just giving you guys a warning. So. That's it right there. 25.87 is the next level to reject, but this is not what we wanted to see. So this is likely the channel bottom, guys. So if you want to look into Lee Auto calls, you can do so. Tesla looks like it might give you another pop-up while they're talking here, and perhaps the end of the day now, we're going to see a leg down. So Liotto is still up against that point of control. But we got to see a rejection here. Clear. Right. All right, guys, I got to answer a phone call. Be right back. Fubo does have a gap. Okay. Doesn't seem like a ton of room for profit for us. All right, guys. Lee Auto is up against my stop. I'm exhausted with these conditions. They are less than favorable, and been trouble for the account to. I mean, it's just intraday trading. It does look like Lee Auto could go for highs. I don't know where exactly this gap is. Where did we find that gap? So that gap is all the way at 27.47, and I've got a target of 26.50 here. So I got to make a smart decision here, and not risk when I see the signs. So I see, two dojis here. I don't see continuation to the upside, or I don't see continuation to the downside currently. I'm well aware of the gap, but I think it's time to part ways with these positions. As I mean, you could wait and see if we break, but I'm quite certain that Lee Auto is about to shoot to the upside. So I'm looking to. You can play that how you want. If you want to play a $26 call, or something like that, 40 $27 call, you could do so. But it's about time to go ahead and cut Lee. So um, you guys are welcome to do the same once I cut. So this is man, this is a real testament to how hard, and it really does actually remind me of how hard it was to actually build a small account up when I was doing it. So, and it's been a while since I have, so it's one of those things where fucking Macy's. Yeah, I highly doubt that we see Lee Auto fall now at this point. So after that push, doubt it. So we have option flow software. Guys, this is the 1 minute for Macy's, and it's still well within range. So we don't know exactly what's going to happen here. But just keep your stop losses tight. So Disney did push through the gap, or is pushing through the gap. That is pushing into the gap, but not. That is a huge gap. That is not likely to, in its entirety, get filled. I could see a push to 145 if you want to. Let's go look at the contracts. So Disney broke out, guys, off of the $41 level, and I'm looking to, yeah. So you can cut next week's puts as well, on Lee. We got 5 minutes here, to end the session here on Lee Auto. But based on the channel that I see and above high day, yeah. So small account shit, man. Tesla decided to take that flag's opportunity and continue to go to the upside. Netflix call playing. Nice. Glad you guys are up. Fuck you, dude. Macy's 25.65 here. I'm ready to take a break at this point, guys. I'm a little tired. Hopefully you guys have already made money. I know a lot of people are already done for the day. It's good to see a lot of you in the Discord. No, I'm not taking Disney yet. I haven't taken it. Lee Auto needs to break above my stop loss. It hasn't done that, so gotta use. You may just go ahead and bounce here. So if this is an opportunity for you to trim exposure on Lee Auto, you probably would want to go with the weekly first. But we're gonna watch this next 5-minute candle and see where it closes. All we can do, guys, is just read and react. So yeah, for sure. It has to close the candle at my stop loss, like above my stop loss. So the red line is my stop loss, and that was a 3-minute candle. So it has yet to actually close there. It is at support. I'd love to see it lose support now that we know where it's at, but this is a great spot for a bounce as well. Look at that bounce. I'm watching Disney right now. And Lee. You're welcome, baby. All right. Next up, Disney 145 and then 147. Yeah. There you go. Look at Lee Auto. If you would like, you can cut the Lee Auto February 4th put. I haven't changed anything right now. Just watching. This is boring. Good weight on Disney. There's the bounce on Lee Auto. So this is probably where you're going to want to watch for that clearing. Dude, I do not want to be sitting here watching this stupid shit right now. I'm so frustrated with Lee Auto with these great trading conditions right now. It's an absolute nightmare. So, all right, time to get back into cash. Get close to cash. Cutting the weekly put on Lee. I'm out of the Lee weekly put, unfortunately. Crazy sauce. Yeah, everybody. I just got a DM from somebody who said, "What the hell is this market?" Yeah, I know, my guy. All right, watch Disney here. You might be able to take a Disney bounce. Oh no, I cut the wrong put. Oh well. What's up, dude?
What's good?
Awful, awful trading conditions. Just the worst right now. Looking to probably exit everything and just get out. I'm feeling, just to give you guys an honest reflection here, I'm feeling pretty frustrated with the lack of movement just everything so far is not yeah, not the preferred moves that we would like to see today. And regardless of that, the moves that were made this morning, and so I'm thinking power hour is probably when we should be sitting and watching like we are. So
Yeah.
at this point, I have no idea what Macy's plans are. This is I'm just ready to not to get out of it. I still see the same short opportunity here. I still see Macy's falling, but what is
That's my dog.
uh thinking about taking Disney right here now to the upside for a $45 call at 104. I don't know why. Actually, you know what? I gotta take a break. So I'm not going to take the position. I think what I'm gonna do is set some alerts, guys, and I'm gonna go ahead and head out for just a moment. I I'm tired, and this is would have liked to see. So rather than the gaps that we opened up with, we ended up gapping going, and a lot of the times it takes until the end of the day for those gaps to get filled, if they even do. And we talked about it this weekend. The execution on my part is poor, but we talked about the potential for running up after a long drag. So I suppose potentially that bearish sentiment that I've been kind of retaining might be bleeding into some of what I see, but looking at the overall price action on Lee Auto to Macy's to even Disney, still is not normal, and still I think requires some type of pullback of some sort. So even if Disney saw 140 again today, I but yeah. It's looking that way. Under a rock.
A lot of trade chat. I just want to just kind of show you guys why I took this Tesla leap. I'll leave this 2 weeks out, but just why I took the trade. It's sort because of what happened the last time I took Tesla around this level. So I'm just kind of hoping for the same, similar type of movement, or just to see the potential. Right? So this is I took a Tesla 1050 call today, 2 weeks out. And you can see the last time that I took the same strike 2 weeks out was, I didn't include the dates on there, but the first one was December 21st, right when Tesla hit that green line, the horizontal green line, which is like 930 level. I took a 1050 call 2 weeks out. Within 7 days, the stock rallied all the way up to like 1120. So that call went from like $500 to like $7,000. I took profit before it hit the top. But it was really when Tesla broke from like the late 800s into the 900s. So you can see it's like the same falling wedge right we had before. Right, falling wedge on the downside is the reversal pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right on the same falling wedge, but we're right at that same level. And I did get a 1050 call, a little cheaper than I had the last time. So I see some potential in this.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Watching Macy's here, guys. This is where Macy's likely goes and makes that move to the upside, unfortunately. Yeah, Friday I got myself into a bunch of trouble, and I've been just managing that and dealing with the repercussions. So yeah, I tried to take Macy's into its gap, which it's got downside, and I still see the price action leading it down. It's just the thing is when the market's in an uptrend, it doesn't matter what the stock is, it's still probably going to see a bounce. So
Yeah. Converting existing 777 orders to do 777 Ultra.
there's the Lee Auto push to the upside, guys. I think Macy's could end the day at 25.35, but unfortunately, that's still pretty far up there. Damn, Jeff Bezos' wife has donated more in 2 years than he ever has in his entire life from their split. Jeff Bezos' wife has given out twice as much as Jeff Bezos has in his whole career. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
She got a lot of money.
Yeah, have you watched that movie, The Founder, about the story of McDonald's?
No.
You should check out that movie, bro. It's really good. I don't want to give any spoilers, but it's just like, yeah, I mean, like as someone who trades too, like I'm sure you'd appreciate it. It's pretty crazy. It just kind of shows like the just cutthroat, ruthless nature of big business, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's a good story. It's definitely good. You've been warned, Sibo. You've been warned. It's got you. Yeah, it does make them. I don't know, you know, much about it other than what that movie told me, but yeah, it does make them look at everyone with this. Just cutthroat business, man. Just taking, I was still not watching the update attackers. Yeah.
Beautiful rejection on Macy's. Hey, Lee Auto. Whoa. Yo, Lee Auto, guys, just turned over and actually is going back down to 27.87. I'm not going to take this seriously unless we hit 25.72.
Is Sony? So I think Sony got halted to the upside, and now it's halted down.
Wait, it got halted?
Yeah, it looks like it, bro. Check quality the chart.
I see it. Yeah, it's going to the gap fill. This is good.
There's a White House press conference right now too. Suham, is it smart to jump into Tesla calls now? I mean, if you're looking for a gain for the day, I would say probably not. You know, if you want to join me with my swing trade, you know, you're definitely welcome. But just understand that there's 100% risk in this trade. So it could go in our favor, it can go completely. You know, this could just go to zero, depending on how I hold it. Across the board. We had the ETFs on pulling back March, but
Hey, SS Better, I appreciate that, man. I mean, I want you guys to see and hear my the bad and the good. This is the real life managing a small account. You notice that people who do small account challenges on public apps and stuff like that, don't talk much about those small account challenges when they start losing. They don't tell you how to navigate from a loss, from a big loss. What if you lose 50% of your small account? What if you lose all of your gains and have to start back over? You know, like those are all real situations that I've been in and you guys have probably been in. And it's worth addressing. So, those of you guys in Lee, if you guys still holding Lee Auto, pay attention because it looks like we actually may see that pullback final. It's not working. Let me see it. I'll fix it.
No, no,
Oh, does it work now?
I want to see you.
You want to sit with me? Okay. Come here, baby. Whoa.
I know this. No, I think
Nice. All right, Lee Auto does look better now than it did before, so. I still feel I'm still short on Lee, but I don't care if this thing went back down to $350. I would still, I mean, obviously I'm gonna operate the small account as if I was trying to start trading over again. With all of the knowledge that I have from when I started. So I don't get discouraged when you start to see like when you start to see the like scheme or scale of money, you realize that like like those type of losses or losses on a small account seem devastating, but once you're in a bigger account with the same risk management, sorry, the gains are a little bit better. Yeah. All right, Lee Auto is falling. If anybody's still holding next week's contracts or whatever, you guys can do with this what you will. Looks like it's heading back down to 25.70. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm short on Lee, and I've stuck to this now all day. So if we'll take this one as it comes, because I'm not trying to get clapped again for sure. Sometimes I feel sentiment before it starts, and sometimes I'll take positions. Unfortunately, did I cut Lee? I cut weeklies on Lee. All right, beautiful pullback on Lee. But this does lead me to believe that we might see one more bounce on Lee Auto. So it's the thing about it is what's up, baby? Hey, no, baby, we cannot do that. That hurts. That hurts me. That hurts my knees. What? Do you want to get down or up? Okay.
down.
No, baby, you can't do that. You can't go up yet.
I want to go down.
Memory unlocked. Arrow to the knee. I actually have a tattoo of an arrow on my knee. All right, Lee Auto. $10.85 Talon on Open Door Technologies. Yeah, I'll take weeklies on the Lee. There we go, Lee. Now I'm about to size into 50,000 contracts and short this thing into the ground. I'm just kidding. Watch for a bounce at 25.50. That's the main level here.
What's 130?
Macy's, I think we're going to go ahead and get that target down. Macy's down to 25.35. Hopefully we'll see that here in the next couple of minutes. You never cut, Lee. Damn, I don't think I've ever seen you hold that long. Disney up or down? I don't like Disney up now. No. Not at least short term. I think Disney and a lot of other stocks are about to fall. I think Disney 141. I want to re-short Macy's.
Yeah, definitely getting some fallbacks across the board.
Yeah. All right, Lee Auto's finally the next. We need 25.62 for Lee Auto. Disney looks like it's going to 141 50 here first, and then
Fill. There we go. All right, I'm starting with the right here. I got a 222.50 put for this week. I'm not gonna swim. If this doesn't go my way, I'll run this. Sorry. Looking at the 3-minute chart. If this thing reclaims if you roll to the upside, I'll probably cut it. My target will be actually my target will be pretty much right in the money, so 222.50. Yeah, bro. I grabbed two.
good pullback on Disney here.
Tesla looks good. Tesla recovered that on 23.50. Close, right? Big green, big year.
Nice pullback here, guys, on Disney still so far. Once just hit the 170, 175 level that I gave you guys. Lee Auto is up against what looked to be the previous resistance point. Retesting the point of control. I'd really like to just dump here. I've had it. Your boy's exhausted.
TLT recovered. Yeah, TLT is moving up a little bit right now. So we've got some pullbacks. It's actually a high band right now. It's our Air 20 Boeing 777 orders. care about going right now. I'm getting some bounces now. Basically, so slow.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah. I'm already regretting my position, but I'm gonna hold and see what happens. Delete further. At least for a few. That's it. If it reclaims the wall to the outside, perfect.
Oh, we're buying serious time for power hour, dude. I'm just telling you right now, this is crazy. We're buying nothing but time, and everything from Macy's guys to Lee Auto is just sitting in range. I'd recommend taking a break, y'all. I would recommend taking a break.
Some bad PP. Take out it. Submits request the US FDA for vaccine. Uh,
Yeah, Nordic farmed salmon has the largest amount of toxins.
where Gator is.
It's just don't get it from Norway.
Daddy,
Yeah, baby.
welcome to tomorrow. It's baby puppy.
Oh, there we go.
It's baby It's a baby.
I see. What's that?
It's monster. It's a baby.
Oh my goodness.
It's monster. It's a baby.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, I have this on my watch list. Take this straight.
Do what?
I didn't burn out over 65 my watch list for dogs. I got that. I take it.
No, leave that alone, baby. Well, it honestly depends on how well we hold range right now. I'm predicting that Macy's below 25.40 is going to give us a really strong pullback down to 24.75. Lee Auto, I think at a minimum goes to 25.26. But here's the thing about holding up. Holding up is exactly what you do when you go up too. So we're not really showing strong signs of a rejection. The highest volume usually is coming on downticks, but it's not enough for me to give you guys an accurate I do my gut, and based on the setup volume, I think we could see a pullback. But again, I'm taking everything kind of as it comes. Oklahoma had a 4.9 earthquake. So I love that. I love exactly what you just said. The press conference is painting everything positive. When do you short stuff? I mean, that's just my thoughts. So it's often counterintuitive. That's my thoughts. I see the same positive picture being painted, and I see the movement to the upside. But again, I'm not going to buy it until I see it. And again, we've got another third test of Lee, like on Lee Auto coming. So I think that there's the potential for a pullback. So that doesn't change interest rates or anything like that, and all the terrible news that we've gotten. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I'll take a play up or down. I don't care where the market goes. We don't use that word anymore.
You're back. Right drink.
Playing this stupid market right now. Stupid market. So if you guys see this setup that I've showed you, that you kind of see here on Lee Auto, if we pop back above $26, I think this one is a upside play at that point. And I think that at that point, you can start to look at Neo for a potential gap fill. So, because Neo looks exactly the same. Exactly the same. We could take a $27 call on Neo, yeah.
Horrible. The Red Bond Adventure. Okay. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's. I thought there was a.
There's the Lee Auto bounce there, guys.
Shit.
So one can only hope that this one is the third rejection. Otherwise, you guys can make up your mind on what you want to do. But
Six.
this is to be expected. So
Thunderbolt.
yeah, I think that Neo above 24.75 calls for a potential entry of the $27 call for next week, I imagine. I love that call. I love it.
Right. 18. I have either. Sherman is not there either. There's Sherman on neutral. Oh, no, that's cool.
All right. I'm setting an alert or an alert 24.75. So I'll take Neo above 24.75. That means obviously Lee Auto would be a cut as well. So Trump just said that Mark Zuckerberg is to come to the White House to kiss my ass. That's kind of funny.
This actually isn't bad. I just or
You know what is that bad?
what?
The stock market right now.
Yeah.
This is the worst. The last 2 days have been just
Sounds like it needs to melt.
wow. Yeah, it does mean that. Yeah. So let me also throw this out there for you guys. Lee Auto has a gap to $27 as well. So not only does Lee and Neo have the same target, but you could technically consider both of those options to the upside. And if you look at the open interest and volume on sitting on those calls, it does appear that it could show us a leg to the upside. So you know what? Neo also has a really great setup for an inverse head and shoulders, which would mean that probably wouldn't move out of this range necessarily until tomorrow. Not guaranteed, but we'll see. Alrighty. Well, in the meantime, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. And just come back at Power Hour, which is literally an hour from now. But I haven't taken a break. I just want to let you guys know that most of, if not all of the sentiment here for me remains the same. But we're going to just keep chugging along. We've got gaps available up and down. That was one issue that I was having, is kind of trying to decipher where it seemed a little bit unrealistic to touch some of these gaps. And here you guys will see that Disney and whatnot have all broken or are climbed into those gaps. So Disney looks good. Power Hour Green could allow us to take Disney to the upside to go kill that gap, or we could potentially trade it tomorrow. But yeah, so Lee Auto stop loss stays the same as well. So a good bounce spot for Neo would be 23.75 if you wanted to wait for a bounce. Macy's is finally breaking support. Let's see, Macy's down to 25.40. I have a Lee put. I have one Lee put. Weekly's got cut, but so it does look like it's actually at 26 right now. So I have to go ahead and cut once it closes this candle. But I'm fine with it, guys. I'd rather just get out fresh and start tomorrow. Okay, there's Lee Auto. If Macy's dumps, then we'll end up being okay. All right, I'm cutting Lee. Right above that mark, 24, whatever that is. That's what that is.
I don't think I like lunch.
That's really cool. I like it. All right, y'all. Oops. I will see you guys shortly. Have a good afternoon. Stay safe in those trading conditions. It's rough right now, so looks like Neo is running and or Lee Auto is running and Neo is not. What is going on in this market right now? Nikolai, that's probably because he's planning on holding longer. He's a swing trader. Rollman is, if you guys check out the map or the owners and admins guide, where we have an introduction to each one of our admins, he's normally going to be taking swing trades pretty far, holding. Time is your friend. So